Every day the sun sets, and every morning gives birth to a new sunrise. Every century a dynasty fades, only to be reborn as a new one. Like the phoenix from the flames, comes the rebirth of K1.
And I am Chris Leary. Please welcome yourselves and welcome everyone else to the K1 US Grand Prix champions in the storied Los Angeles Sports Arena.
Tonight's main event, we have 4 K1 Max fights featuring the best American middleweight kickboxers.
We also have 4 super fights tonight featuring several weight classes.
And finally, our Grand Prix event featuring 8 of America's best heavyweight kickboxers. The 4 winners tonight will go on and qualify for the World Grand Prix Final 16 in Tokyo in Japan on October 14th. On the road to the Grand Prix prize of $1 million.
It's exciting. Let's meet tonight's K1 Max athletes. From Brea, California, Bryce Krause.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Justin Kreskowitz.
From Marquette, Michigan, Ben Yell, the Stone Man.
From Riverside, California, Joey Palaluso.
From San Bruno, California, Michael Manenquill.
Originally from Skapulpa, Oklahoma, Scotty Ray Leffler.
From Dallas, Texas, Chaz No Mercy Mulkey.
From Las Vegas, Nevada, Kit Coke.
Competing tonight in our super fights from Yamaguchi, Japan, Wentz Shuichi.
From Irvine, California, Romy Adanza.
From the Fujian province of China, Ben Kang.
From Pacoima, California, Travis Garlitz.
Originally from Bangkok, Thailand, Lurtsala, Mr. Lightning.
Canada, Gabriel Varga.
Also from Toronto, Canada, Markel Showtime Wedderburn.
And from Turlock, California, Jeremiah Metcalf.
And competing tonight in the K1 Grand Prix heavyweight class for a chance to qualify for the K1 World Grand Prix Final 16 in Tokyo, and a shot at $1 million worth of a gigantic grand prize from Pleasant Hill, California, Xavier Saget Vigny.
From Cape Coral, Florida, the silverback himself, Seth Petrozelli.
His trainers compare him to Yoda. From Phoenix, Arizona, Rick the Jet Rufus.
The only American to make the K1 final from San Bernardino, California, Mighty Mo!
The man banned from just about every collegiate basketball court. From Chino Hills, California, Jack the Outlaw May.
From the streets of Brooklyn, New York, Jarrell Big Baby Miller.
From Owasso, Oklahoma, it's Randy Boom Boom Blake. And originally from Los Angeles, California, but training now in Las Vegas, Nevada, the Black Cobra himself, Dewey Cooper! Fighters, prepare for battle.
Drums and the Taiko Project.
Wow.
Woo!
Yes. That puts the beat in your heart, does it not? Yes. All right, this gentleman right here next to me is the K1 executive producer. His name is Masato. Masato, you have some words for us, don't you?
Hello, Los Angeles. I am Masato, K1 executive producer. Tonight, we shall show you the best ever, the most exciting and #1 knockout K1 fight. Please enjoy, and now let's fight!
Yes! Very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, now the gentleman who's taking the reins in the ring, Los Angeles' own Mark Kriske.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary LA Sports Arena. We are in for one night of exciting action. Welcome to the K1 US Grand Prix Championship main event. We begin tonight with our K1 Max bouts. Our first fight featuring Bryce Krause taking on Justin Greskowitz. And now, we are now making it.
Bryce, the body snatcher Krause, is a 5'9", 154-pound champion with a powerful right kick and a solid overhand cross. He comes into tonight's fight with 25 wins and 3 losses. At the same weight and just an inch taller, Justin Greskowitz is a crowd favorite with a stunning kick and knee combination. He enters the ring with a 10-5 record.
And now, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Brea, California, Bryce Krause.
Well, making his way to the ring is Bryce Krause. We're just starting here on K1 in LA. I'm Vinny Shawman, and with me we have the 3-time world champion, Kieran Kettle. We also have the former UFC star, one of our very, very good friends who wanted to see K1 come back. Nate Quarry. Nate, what a show we've got.
I don't know if you're aware of this, but I'm here at K1. This is amazing. I gotta tell you what, we've already seen 2 knockouts out of 3 fights. Unbelievable.
Kieran, this is going to be a spectacular show. Scintillating action, isn't it?
Absolutely. The fights tonight, they're all headliners. We're going to see a lot of knockouts, we're going to see superb skills. I cannot wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bryce Krause. His opponent making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Justin Greskowitz.
Well, making his way to the ring is the purple people eater, Justin Greskowitz. I have seen him only fight once before, and that was against my dear friend Liam the Hitman Harrison. Liam knocked him out with a left hook from a counter to the left knee. But never mind, Justin, a very, very nice guy. Kieran was talking to him yesterday. Really nice soul, isn't he?
He is very, very humble, but very skilled as well. Do watch out for him. Though he did get knocked out by Liam Harrison, probably just a league above him. But to be honest with you, he's been training hard and he's ready for this.
We certainly can't wait. We're very privileged to have Nate with us.
Justin Greskowitz. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight will be 3 rounds according to K1 rules. And the referee for this fight is Mr. Cecil Peoples.
tell, the purple people eater, as you can tell, obviously, with his purple hair. I don't know why you call him that, actually. We'll have to find out. Bit of an investigation for us here at ringside. Justin Grekowitz. For his opponent, Bruce Kraus, wearing the black shorts trimmed with white and the purple shorts. A very nice, very funky looking Nate. Justin Grekowitz, does it mean for you, K1 returning?
This is just incredible. This was literally on my bucket list to come see a K1 fight, to see the guys that are literally the best in the world at stand-up. It's just unbelievable to be ringside seeing this.
You know, I'm expecting this, you know, the opening Max fight to be an absolute war, because we do know about Grekowitz. He does like to get involved. He gets close. He works beautiful combinations. Kraus like to stay off a little bit, move around.
The atmosphere here in the Los Angeles Sports Arena is absolutely scintillating. And a hard leg kick already by Justin to the flank of Kraus.
I think you're going to see Grekowitz keep using that off a combination all the time to chop that low kick away.
Sneaky left hook there also by Kraus. Round the side. The focus on these two, Nate, is incredible, isn't it?
It is, to see them just zeroed in, seeing these techniques. Like I said, the best in the world at what they do, throwing those tight hooks, unbelievable.
You can see the skill, though, and the defense. Grekowitz here just moving off the ropes. Oh, there's a right hand landed, though.
Beautiful left hook to the body there, thrown by Kraus. A really sharp combination.
Oh.
Good punches going in just above us.
Oh, looks like the purple people eater's in trouble already, but he's coming back.
He's got a mark already under his eye from that right hand. I think he landed 2 or 3 right hands.
Kraus is really
feeding. He's got a cut.
Yep, he is on the bridge of his nose, but he is feeding the purple people eater. He's feeding him something. It's called leather.
Lovely right hand.
Beautiful punches.
Bryce is landing that left hook to the body. That's solid.
He looks a bit shell-shocked to me, Justin.
He does, yeah. He's been caught by a flurry of some hard shots early.
Nice left hook round the side. Heavy bleeding from the nose of Grekowitz, but he takes him down with a sweep.
Beautiful cut kick.
That cut's opened up a little bit, and the blood is pouring into Greskowitz's mouth. He's going for the knockout.
I'm really impressed by this young man, Kraus. A beautiful left high kick as well, showing he can use his hands and his legs.
Kraus is just waiting for his moment, then exploding and following up with these beautiful combinations.
Justin's nose is a mess, isn't it, at the minute?
I mean, he's got to keep trying to chop away that low kick just to take away strength from his legs, because he's really letting those punches go.
I'm really impressed with Kraus. Absolutely, what a sharp operator he is.
He's teeing up everything for the punches.
Got good distance in as well. Nice hook again to the body, but nice move from Justin moving out with the knee.
I know in my world, as soon as I see that blood, I'm focusing on that. Is that the same way in K1?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's exactly the same, isn't it?
So I know a little bit about this game then. I know if I see some blood, hit it.
Best location. Still, Justin's in this. He's a very tough, but he looks too strong, doesn't he, Kraus?
He does, yeah. He's just letting his hands go at will, and every time he throws that right hand, it literally lands. That was a heavy kick there at the end.
Well, coming up to the final round, and this is an absolute stunning performance already to open our show. Nate, what can you say about Kraus? The combinations, the dexterity, the speed, amazing.
This is just incredible. I can't say it enough. These guys are literally the best in the world at what they do, and we're seeing this again. K1 here in America, unbelievable.
Well, here's the combination going in.
Yeah, you can just see it. It was a lovely right hand left hook. And he just follows it up now. Lovely takedown, though. Lovely, great techniques from Muay Thai background.
His face, an absolute mask of blood, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's running down quickly now.
He really has to start opening up now, Grekowitz, because he's taken too many hard shots, too many punches.
Well, look at Bryce. He looks like he's so calm, he's going to fall asleep in between rounds.
This is what it's about, isn't it? K1, the first fight we have on the main show, and
Tremendous.
It's been awesome, hasn't it, already?
Absolutely.
How privileged are we to be watching this?
Round 2. Back up.
Well, round 2 of this three-minute round K1 action. In the black and purple, the young man, Justin Grekowitz, and in the black shorts and white, Bryce Krause.
Justin's coming out on fire this round. It sounds like he knows he was in trouble from the first.
He knows he was behind and he has to keep opening up. He is chopping away at that low kick. He's going to have to keep doing it. Corner screaming at him to say it's 3 rounds, not 5.
I noticed most of these K1 fighters, they know the range so well, they will just lean back and watch the punches and kicks fly by.
I was just going to say that earlier. The distancing of these two has been absolutely supreme, hasn't it?
Well, of course, I mean, with MMA, Nate, of course, you've got to mix everything, all the training together, haven't you? So you don't always get the time to box or spar as much as these guys do.
Very true. You'll find so many times you have to be training so much in so many different disciplines, you don't get to be the expert like you do here in K1.
I know one of our friends, Joe Rogan's watching this. I know he loves K1, and I hope he's enjoying it as much as we enjoy watching him. But he's really, really strong. Look how strong his eyes are, Krause. He's not took his eyes off the target, hasn't he?
Look at that. I mean, he just throws those punches right from the back. The power is incredible.
Takes a big inhale of breath there. The knee of Justin hurts. Bryce.
Bryce is coming in again. He's just got that laser focus. He's missed a couple of those left hooks, but when he lands them, they're solid.
He's very rough and ready. He just comes in, he just throws hard shots and gets out.
He's extremely strong, this guy. Very, very focused, very strong indeed. But Justin is scoring with the kicks. Long knee, threw that real well.
Incredible condition as well, these two fighters are.
Yeah.
You need it when you're getting hit to the body like that.
Yeah. Starting to walk him down. A nice left hook to the side of the chin from Krause. Tit for tat this one, isn't it, Mr. Quarry?
This is unbelievable. If you're an MMA fan and you're one of those guys that doesn't quite understand the ground game, you start booing when it hits the ground, this is where you need to be.
He's eating too many right hands because, oh, that's a knee to the face. Oh,
great combination.
Incredible.
Back from Justin Grekowitz. Starts to pile the pressure on Krause.
Oh!
Great right hand to the side of the chin, knocks him down. You couldn't have ridden that.
What a knockdown. He started trading blow after blow and he landed with a right hook. He's shell shocked.
Unbelievable. What a knockdown.
Walk to me, Bryce.
His legs hurting as well.
Straight comes in the final seconds of this second round.
Oh, that's another knockdown.
Right. There is a 3 knockdown rule. It's a 3 knockdown rule. Can't be saved by the bell. He needs to get up.
Oh, his legs sore. You can tell, you can feel those low kicks. What a comeback.
It's over. I think it's over.
He's going to go back to the corner, but I don't think he'll come out for the 3rd round.
Well, here's the knockdowns then. The right hand from Grekowitz did seem to steady the legs of Krause.
Unbelievable. What a comeback.
I mean, he was taking some shots, wasn't he? He just started to counter with a lovely, lovely hook. And he just turned it round from there and he just went for it. Went in for the kill.
Justin he came on fire at the end of that round.
Incredible comeback though, wasn't it? Because he was taking a lot of shots, Justin.
Just here the same, just from a different angle. Lovely. Right hook, short and neat, just over the guard.
Well, here's a second knockdown. After, again, a side of the head, it just messes with the equilibrium of Krause. What a comeback from Grekowitz.
I'll be very surprised if this goes another minute.
Isn't this the greatest show ever?
Yeah, it's incredible.
On earth.
Absolutely
K1.
incredible. You'd never have written that.
You couldn't have written it. Round 3 of this 3-minute round. Fight between two gallant warriors.
Bryce has got his focus back. He's not going to give this one up easy.
His leg was sore though, getting up from those hard low kicks from Grekowitz. Grekowitz has still got to watch out because of the heavy puncher. That is Bryce.
Nice takedown there from Grekowitz. He's looking for the left knee, Grekowitz. He's very good with that one.
Lovely low kick again, that's hurt his leg.
Yep.
yeah, you can just see he's just focused on just countering and chopping that leg. Krause, so, you know, he's a bit shell-shocked now, isn't he? I think he's coming to the end and he just wants to get out of it. But saying that, look, he's still swinging.
He's still coming at him, isn't he? Heart of a lion.
Yeah, he's not going to give this up. He's letting those hands go. Kicks here and there. That left hook again, just swinging by.
It whistled past, didn't it?
That's the shell shock. That'll drop you with a close miss.
Justin doesn't need to get involved in a war here. Just can score his points, but another counter right hand again from Grekowicz. Hits him on the tip of the chin. He's really pouring on the pressure on Krause.
Lovely. Oh. It's over. It's over.
A great call by the referee there, Nate. Because he was in bad trouble, wasn't he?
Very much.
I mean, you'd never have thought that after the first round, how he came back. Incredible. Lovely knockdown, just basically submitted in the end with so many combinations, knees and punches. Beautiful work.
What a comeback by Justin.
This is why the world has been missing the greatest show in the world. K1 rises.
You can see the replay just at the end of that. You can tell that he's disappointed. Oh.
Wow. He's landing shots. Bryce is landing shots, but just getting countered.
It was a counter right hand, wasn't it, of Grekowicz? He just seemed to be so sharp with that. And then when he piled on the pressure of Young onto young Krause. But I tell you something, a superstar in the making in both these guys. Would love to see them again, wouldn't we?
Yep, absolutely. I mean, look at that. Submitted him in 3 or 4 punches, landed, just put him down. Fight over.
Beautiful fight. Great stoppage by the referee. We want these guys to stay healthy so they can come back again.
That's a rematch, yeah, of course, but that's a rematch we'd like to see, wouldn't we, Nate?
Oh, hell yes. Well, that's been 4 fights tonight with 3 on the undercard, 3 knockouts.
Yep.
That's how K1 roll.
That's how we roll. But you got to give credit. What a heart the Purple People, can't even say it, I'm not excited. The Purple People Eater has. Amazing. Great fight, absolutely stunning performance by 2 wonderful fighters. Heart, speed, dexterity, the whole shebang. We've got it here on K1.
Certainly have. I mean, you can just see they're 2 warriors, but afterwards just congratulating each other. Superb.
Wow, such focus from Bryce, even now, even after the loss. What dignity.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a decision. And the winner at 1 minute 22 seconds of round 3 by technical knockout, Justin Grekowicz.
Well, I tell you something, you know, it's been too long, hasn't it, K1 being away, but a lot of happy, smiling faces. A happy, smiling face by Justin Grekowicz. We'll be seeing him very soon here on K1. Welcome back to K1 here, and a scintillating fight, an absolute happy crowd here in the beautiful city of Los Angeles, California, USA, for tonight's Grand Prix. K1 rises.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with our next K1 Max fight. Ben Yell versus Joey Pagliuso.
Hard work is what Ben Stoneman Yell is all about. As a Mason in Michigan, he spent the day moving mountains of rock. That work ethic follows him into the ring, making him a tough man to bring down. But his karate champion opponent, Joey Pagliuso, will try to do just that, with speed and a lethal spinning back kick.
And now, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Marquette, Michigan, Ben Yell the Stone Man!
Well, I know a little bit about Ben Yell. I've seen him on Muay Thai America. Seen him in the gym, I wasn't that impressed, to be honest. But then I've seen him fight, and what a difference. The man is made of rock. He works with them, so it works pretty well for him. He's absolutely stoned, very, very tough. One of the most likable people in the game.
Training with Brian Dobler at a double dose. This guy just has an unbelievable work ethic. He's a stonemason. He's working in construction all day, then following his dreams up as a K1 fighter now. Unbelievable.
Coming out of Superman cave as well, and then he's got to back it up.
Certainly has. Trained with our friend Brian Dobler, Fontana double dose.
I had the opportunity to train with Mr. Dobler for a couple days, and all I can say is he beat me up well.
Ben Yell the Stone Man! And his opponent making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Riverside, California, Joey Pagliuso!
Well, this is actually a rematch. Ben has knocked out Joey before with a high kick a few years ago now, to be honest, but at the weigh-in yesterday, I sensed that Joey looked slightly nervous, Kieran.
He did. I mean, he has come back from a hard knockdown, but he has promised he wants revenge. He wants on the biggest show in his course, K1. He has to bring it.
Revenge can be a very, very highly strong, highly energy-filled motivator. He wants to get his revenge against Ben Yell, but Ben Yell has been training in a different way. We're going to be very, very intrigued to see how this match pans out.
Joey Pagliuso! Ladies and gentlemen, this fight will be 3 rounds according to K1 rules. The referee for this fight is Nelson Hamilton.
Nate, when rematches happen, the motivation level changes, doesn't it?
It really does. I fought Pete Sell in a rematch. I beat him quickly with a flash knockdown. He was pissed. He was getting his second chance to take me out. It was one of the biggest battles of my career.
Right, so he came back. So yeah, always understand that the motivation factor is very, very energy-filled. In the green shorts, the young man, Joey Pagliuso, versus the multicolored shorts, the young man, Ben Yell. Ben Yell works with Stone, so it could be a rocky story, Kieran.
Watch out for Ben Yell's low kicks. Very, very hard. He just drives them in right from the back, and it's so much intention. The movement of Joey is to watch for as well. From a karate background, he likes to move quick. But see if he can avoid the attacks.
Let's see if Ben can slow him down with the hard leg kicks and the long punches he's been working with Mr. Dobler. Round 1.
There's those low kicks straight away.
Good combinations going in from Yell already.
Yell's letting those hands go early.
Yeah.
He's been super pumped, you know, at the hotel. He's been super pumped, walking around with a smile on his face for the last couple of days.
2 knockdowns in just a few seconds.
Looks nervous, doesn't he, Joey Pagliuso, though? Leaving his chin up to dry a little bit with his left hand down. That's a dangerous tactic.
This is Karate coming back.
Yeah.
You know, just moving around. Nice kicks, flash kicks.
Loading up a bit too much, Ben Yell.
Stop. You can imagine such a big stage. You know, you want to obviously impress. And the first 30 seconds to a minute sometimes is a little bit nerve-wracking.
with Joey's karate background, that's one of my favorite things about K1. If it's a punch and a kick and you can pull it off, land it.
That's right. The best techniques are the ones that hit you.
Benyel just being very aggressive coming forward, not landing too many clean
That's a
shots.
good right hand. He falls, oh, he's put a lot into his shots, isn't he? Causing imbalance problems.
Maybe trying a little bit too much at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, that's overhand right at the back of the head.
Benyel needs to keep his chin down. It's a bit too high, but he is made of rock. He really is.
He's calling him on as well to throw some more.
Chipping away. He certainly is chipping away, though, Joey Pagaluso at the stonemason.
Both guys putting everything into every shot.
Sometimes when you get caught by an overhand right, you just want to get one back though yourself, don't you?
Yeah.
I know that feeling very well.
Get suckered into getting caught. Needs to slow him down, though, Benyel, doesn't he? Needs to start throwing the hard low kicks. And the body kicks, a nice sneak right hand from Pagaluso.
He's got to watch out for that.
Sneaky uppercut, very nicely thrown.
It's two big overhand rights Joey's landed.
A sort of cartoon uppercut as well that come underneath, but it landed.
A Popeye uppercut, Kieran. Can you throw a Popeye punch, Nick?
I can. I'm not going to promise if it lands or not.
If you throw it, you can hit Kieran with it. That'll be great.
Back off.
Tit for tat round, though, isn't it?
10
Still
seconds.
both scoring.
Oh, it's overhand right again.
Took it well, though, Benyel.
It's the third time he's been hit with that though in this fight, and each time's had a physical
Jumping
effect.
into face to end the round. A jumping knee, and he's getting the count for that right on the bell.
There's a scissor knee that come right underneath. He didn't see it, right on the chin. Beautiful knockdown, great technique.
Incredible. Pops right back up, but yeah, that was another beautiful knockdown.
He needs to keep his chin down, doesn't he? He's lifting it in the air too much. Pagaluso, box of tricks, isn't he?
Yes, he is. With that unorthodox karate background, you never know where those punches and kicks are going to come from.
Going to go into the replay there. With some trading, you can see there. Lovely overhand right. I think the uppercut's going to come now. There it is. We didn't land, but
the Popeye punch.
The Popeye punch.
A new technique is named. Here's a jumping knee. He lands it.
Oh.
Boom! There you go. I tell you something. How did he get up from that?
That is one tough kid.
Well, the Youper, as he so fondly calls himself, gets up, and it's going to be fired. Brian's going to have to fire him up in the corner, Brian Dobler, to go forward and get the points back or try and score a knockdown. Wow, Mr. Quarry, we're getting treated well here, aren't we?
This is incredible. My favorite part of that whole round was Ben arguing with the ref that it wasn't a knockdown. I just slipped.
Well, round two of this 3-minute round. K1 action here in the beautiful city of Los Angeles. Benyel in the red, white, and blue, really going forward now.
Yes, Ben's got a fire under him this time. He's a little stiff, but he is throwing.
Clips him with a right hand on the chin of Pagaluso.
One arm.
Could be sometimes a problem when it's a rematch, and obviously he won by knockout. Benyel.
He's leading with his face, though, Benyel.
He's going to do it again.
He's leading with his face. He's leading with his face too much. His chin's too high when he's throwing his shots. He'll get countered again here by Pagaluso if he's not careful. With the heart of a lion being shown.
I've used that strategy myself many times, and you can definitely hurt people's knuckles.
Oh.
Combinations against the ropes here. That is a
big knockdown.
He's hurt on that one, Mr. Quarry.
Unbelievable. Another incredible shot.
He's been caught with the same shot again and again and again.
Revenge, the best motivator there is, and he's proved it. He's going to come again, Pagaluso. Big shots going in.
Oh, it's over,
right.
surely.
No.
He has taken some punishment. Incredible.
Fight.
Someone's going to get caught here again. The Popeye punch misses.
It seems a little bit shook still.
He's still hurt from that.
He does. And that overhand right, he's got to cover for that. That's coming over and over again.
I didn't think that was a knockdown, more of a slip.
6,
but
7, 8, come here. Fight.
Still a long time left for Pagaluso to gain his revenge here. The Los Angeles Sports Arena. Sneaky right hand. Looking for it again.
He's going to finish now,
Yeah,
sure.
he's got to finish. The referee's got to have a look at this. The right knee just misses. There's nothing coming back from Ben Yell.
Oh, he's stiffened at the legs. He's going to be finished, I'm sure. But Ben Yell's shown so much heart.
He's too much. He's rubber in his legs now. His legs have gone.
We're just waiting for that one big shot.
Dragging himself forward, the Iron Man from Michigan.
There you go, coming back.
I can't believe it.
Unbelievable, look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like Joey may punch himself out of it.
Cuts him caught with the right hand. That left knee really hurt.
That's a knockdown, surely. No.
The referee should have a good.
Saw that.
The referee should have a good look at this because he's in bad shape here, Ben Yell. He really is. He's keeping his head down. When he puts his head down, he could get caught with a knee here. Last 15 seconds.
It's that overhand right again.
Every time it lands. He's coming back, incredible. And I thought that was going to be all over. I can't believe it.
Ben thinks the fight's over. If he just said good fight at the end of that round, he's taking some punishment. If I was Brian, I'd be considering pulling him out. He's taking too much for me.
You want to check him?
That's what your corner, they have to be the smart one. Fighters fight, that's what we do. You have to have your corner looking out for you.
Absolutely. I mean, look at that.
Let the doctor up
Shot after shot, high kick through the middle, big shots, knee, literally everything was thrown. Look at that right hand.
Yeah, and he's
beautiful.
Moving across the ropes, he's blindsiding, but also the danger for me is with Yell. He keeps putting his head down, and that knee from Pagaluso is coming straight up the middle, K1 style.
Yep, that left hand keeps dropping, right hand after right hand landing. Ben Yell has to pull it out the bag. Really has to knock him out to finish it.
Well, I tell you something, it's been on the edge stuff here at the Los Angeles Sports Arena. Mr. Quarry, what's it like this? The game, this show, the game they're in, incredible, isn't it?
To see the heart that these athletes are showing, it's just incredible.
Seconds out, mouthpiece in.
Well, here we go then. A lot of massive points deficit for Ben Yell to get back if he can survive this. An Iron Man.
Time.
Pagaluso leading heavily though in the green shorts.
Yell's got to finish it.
All right, let's go.
Just wiping the Vaseline
Time in. Fight.
off the gloves.
Round 3 of this 3-minute exciting mesmer barnstormer of a that right hand again. The referee's got to stop this.
Referee's got to stop this, surely.
Stop.
It's over.
Stop. That's it.
Yeah, the fight's over.
Beautiful call by the referee.
Good stoppage.
Too many heavy shots landed.
He wanted revenge, and that's what he gained. And you said to us, Nick, that it was oh, I can't even speak. Please speak.
It's too exciting of a fight. You can't put it into words.
But I'm saying about the motivation there to win, to want to win after getting knocked out. You've got to give this guy credit.
You've got to get back in there. You've got to show why you were there in the first place. You've got to get your revenge, and that's exactly what Joey did here tonight.
Well, it was the right hand over the top, the sneaky right hand, Ben Yell leading with his face. I did say that he got caught on the top of the head. The equilibrium was gone, the Popeye punch. This was there as well.
He had to throw it in, didn't he? He had to throw the Popeye punch.
We've got to throw out the Popeye. We'll patent that. PopeyePunch.com.
He's going to have spinach on his shorts in the next fight.
It's the top of the head here. The referee, great call by the referee as well.
Doc Hamilton, one of the best in the business.
Yeah, got to give him credit. Wow.
Sweet revenge for Joey Pagaluso. On the big stage as well of K1.
Commiserations to Ben Yell and his team, but never mind, it's just the way it goes, isn't it? It's the game you're in.
Yeah, he seems okay now. I'm sure he'll be back. No doubt about it.
Yeah. We have seen some stars being born, haven't we? And I tell you something for me, Damien Early is a very good fighter too coming through. And here's the knockdowns.
Here's the knockdowns, the front kicks, karate style, right from the back. Beautiful combinations. Oh, the knee was so sharp. And there's the overhand right. Boom.
He turned into it, didn't he, the side of his face, and he was kept his head up too high, Ben. There you go. right on the top of the head.
More of a push, but still.
No, he's catching him on the top of the head. He was leading with his face. His hands were too low. He was just expecting to walk through Pagaluso, wasn't he?
Was, yeah, that was a bone crushing punch there that literally jumped into it.
Well, a great performance there, Nick. What a fight.
This is unbelievable. Joey, he got his revenge. And his style with the karate, the movement, played really well for him. He's really progressed since his last fight.
Very, 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 very smart techniques.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. 18 seconds of round 3 by knockout. Your winner, Joey Palioso.
Great performance there by Joey Pagaluso, and commiserations to Ben Yao. But he was big fundamentals, wasn't it? That get you caught. That, you know, fundamentally mistakes can be made, and it's the worst place to make them, isn't it, in the ring with someone like Joey Pagaluso who plays on that.
Yeah, completely.
Well, that's how you get better as a fighter. Now they're going to go back to camp and they're going to figure out what they did right, what they did wrong, come back bigger and better.
Well, don't go away. We'll be right back with more sexy action here on K1. Every single fight's been a knockout. And you know what we heard? We do hear things that America hasn't got kickboxers. I'll give you something. Wrong. They have. They've got some fantastic fighters, haven't they?
They've got some incredible talent. You know, they're not just one-dimension fighters. They've got the whole skill.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with our next K1 Max fight. Michael Manikel versus Scotty Ray LaFleur.
You could call Michael Manninquill the Kasparov of K1. He moves in the ring, feeling out his opponent, planning his next attack like he's playing chess, always finding a way to win. But his opponent, Scotty Ray LaFleur, is known to have the heart of a lion, with a very strong kick-punch combination. LaFleur has been looking to challenge Manninquill for a long time. Tonight, he gets his wish.
And now, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing San Bruno, California, Michael Manikel!
Well, Michael Manikel, a very, very good fighter indeed, defeated Malai Petsiprapom. He's a very strong Muay Thai background, an extremely fit young man dedicated to the sport.
And I'll tell you what, he beats up Malipet, who's, you know, a veteran of the sport, and he just landed blow after blow, heavy shots. He really beat him up.
Malipet from the Sasiprapar gym many, many years ago, a great fighter, been residing in Los Angeles, California for a while. Mr. Quarry, this is awesome, isn't it? Sorry, I can't think of anything to say, really.
Michael Manikel!
I'm just excited to be here. I can't say it enough.
And his opponent making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, originally from Skopopa, Oklahoma, Scotty Ray LaFleur!
I was watching Scotty Ray LaFleur doing some hand pads the other evening at the hotel where we've been staying. Very, very sharp indeed. Quick hands, good movement, but he's going to need it against Michael Manikel because he's mean. Manakel is mean, isn't he?
He is, yeah. I mean, he's less experienced as well than Manakel, but very confident, very quiet young man, and he's going to come to back.
Well, yeah, as he said, he's trailing in experience, but I'm sure he's not trailing in talent. The fights we've seen tonight have been absolutely awesome.
Scotty Ray Leffler. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight will be 3 3-minute rounds according to K1 rules. The referee in charge of this fight is Dan Steele.
Well, Michael Manakel, traditionally in the Muay Thai headband, the Moncon, but he's also seen in the ring Muay Thai style. He comes from a Muay Thai gym, so that's what they do. There's going to be no Ramui, which is the dance of Muay Thai. He's not going to be doing that. 3 3-minute rounds, action-packed, guaranteed here at the Los Angeles Sports Arena Live. You've just joined us. I'm Vinny Shorman, and you have missed some amazing fights with Kieran Kettle and the wonderful Mr. Nick Worry. Nick, what a show.
My understanding here is that Scotty's been asking for this fight.
Ooh. Sometimes when you ask for something and you get it, it's not always what you want.
That is true, and you know, if you ask for the fight, you've got to show
I'm not
why you want
asking to
it.
fight any of these boys. Trust me.
No chance. Manakel, hard kicker.
In the black and silver and blue. Leffler.
So we're talking about those kicks, heavy.
Oh, these two are not messing about, are they?
It looks like Michael took it personally being called out.
Shot for shot, heavy.
Hard combinations going in from both boxers already. Good low kick there for him, Leffler.
Watch out for Manakel's left high kick. It will come. Leffler, though, great knees.
One hand, gentlemen. Let's go.
Leffler's got a very good engine as well.
I'll be surprised if this goes past the first round.
Yeah. Sneak
One
shots
hand.
going in
The Leffler's opened up now, isn't he?
from Leffler,
Coming in
yeah.
sharp.
No. Come on.
Oh, that was,
Let's go.
don't rub them, count them.
Let's fight.
Leffler's got real tight guard. He's prepared for those high kicks. Coming in close, some heavy hands and working with the knee at the end.
Yeah, someone's going to get caught, aren't they here? They're both throwing bombs.
Throwing hard shots. You can hear the noise as well echoing around the arena.
And these combinations are 8, 10, 12 count combos.
Spinning back kicks, punches, high kicks, a whole shebang here from K1.
It's only a minute 30 seconds into the round.
So fit and dedicated, aren't they?
It's such a small ring, there's nowhere to hide.
No. He's sneaking in good shots here, Leffler.
Oh, huge shots.
No, stop. One warning. No, 2 hands. 1 hand. Let's go. Fight.
Yeah, there's only a one-handed grab. It's
Fight.
not a two-handed knee. Referee warning him there.
Just keeps the action flowing with the one hand. So he can work the inside boxing.
Michael just slipped out of the way of that. It was like it was in slow motion. He pulled a Matrix.
So we've had Popeye punch and Matrix. You can open it. Using the knee up the middle very, very nicely as well, Manakel.
Scotty Leffler's just bulldozing his way through, isn't he? So strong, so determined. Oh, it's a big knee.
Oh, right up the center. Followed up with that right high kick.
Again, the knee goes in from Manakel, but back comes Leffler with his own shots.
He's got a chin of iron. That was a huge knee on the chin.
These K1 fighters, they have to be the toughest human beings on the
They
planet.
certainly are. Coming up to the last 10 seconds of the the first round. And it's been tit for tat, hasn't it? Oh! It wobbles him at the end. That's been happening a lot this evening. Oh my goodness.
What an incredible round.
Can't go 2.
Every round of every fight has just been non-stop action.
Ridiculous, isn't it? It's absolutely amazing, these fighters throwing shots, caution to the wind, guards going out of the window, pride on the line, hearts of lions, amazing.
This is the biggest event in America this year for K1. Look, just stepped up. See there in the replay, he's getting close. Oh, what a kick. Beautiful kick. Seen Anderson Silva do that before, haven't we?
Yes, I have. Fortunately, not on myself. But when I see these fighters, it makes me glad I do MMA.
It makes me glad to be a commentator. Watch these guys, if you just joined us. This has been amazing, amazing fights here on Spike.com. Michael Manakill in the black and red, and the black and blue. The young man, Scott Leffler, round 2.
One hand.
Scotty Leffler all the time coming forward, but Michael Manakill just landed some good knees at the end of that round. Respect. Oh, there's that knee again. So quick, mate, isn't it? Just comes straight out from nowhere.
Michael's got that focus that we saw earlier tonight.
There's that left high kick, you have to watch out for it.
He's keeping his eyes on him though, Manakill all the time. He's got good eyesight. Evades techniques very well, Nick.
Michael here, he's just throwing these combinations. Unbelievable, always ending with a high kick.
Oh, his right hand to the back of the head of Leffler. I thought that was a knockdown.
Scotty Leffler seems to sort of wait his chance to come in, and when he gets his chance, it's it's a counter right hand.
Not only have we been making punches up and techniques, I've also been calling you Nick. I'll call you a new name.
Well, you know, I just answered to just about anything. I'm good.
We have heard that, we didn't want to say it. The combination's going in here. He looks hurt though, Leffler.
It's taking those shots, but just countering. These guys, they're iron wrapped in leather with a side of beef jerky.
I think Kieran ordered that at Denny's the other day.
A lot of it as well.
Hell of a lot. Look at the combinations going in from Leffler, pushing Manakill back, but he's just got that more smarts, hasn't he? The more experience.
The word warrior, though, and Scotty Leffler will be right underneath it. He's incredible.
Definitely.
Just taking heavy shots.
One hand. Let's go, fight.
Oh, big punches.
Takes him well, though, Manakill. His eyes are still clear. A mouse under the left eye of Leffler.
Michael loves that jumping knee.
He's just trying to tee it up all the time with some light jabs.
High kick across the back of the head of Leffler again, exchanging kicks. Another explosion of action here at K1.
But Scotty, once he unleashes that combination, he does not stop. He's landing 4 or 5 out of 8 shots.
It seems to take him a minute to get into it, and once he gets into it, he seems to bulldoze through some lovely combinations.
This is hard one to score as well.
It's tit for tat.
It is.
Completely.
It certainly is.
One hand. Stop. Step back. Fight.
Manankill's always going for that knee. So sharp with it. There it is.
Stop.
Oh, coming up to the dying seconds of this second round. It's been absolutely fantastic. Nate, some shots going in have been ridiculous, haven't they?
This is just unbelievable, and especially with these 3-minute rounds, the action is non-stop. So many shots are landing. In MMA, so often you'll see a 1-2-3 count combination. The fighters break, walk away. Here, it's non-stop.
You can just see it wasn't deemed as a knockdown, but back of the head. Well, I don't know, maybe the referee didn't see that, but just, some of the moves that Manakill can do.
Here's the high kick.
Boom.
Sorry, the jumping knee from Manakill. You know, it's hard to put. You know, it's funny because you get people when you're doing this job, you get overly excited, but you can't help it. You really can't, can you?
You're talking to me about this?
I'm talking to
I'm sitting ringside of the K1.
Mouthpiece, let's go, touch him up.
Well, I tell you, this is going to be a judge's nightmare because both rounds have been so close.
Well, the final round in the black shorts with the blue and white. Leffler, Manakill in the red and white, and it's been an absolute absolute amazing scrap.
They proved me wrong. I didn't think they were going past the first the way they were throwing.
Just shows the condition in the gym and hard sparring sessions I bet these two guys have done.
Just shows a jealousy of youth because they're so fit, strong, but...
Stop! Step back, watch your heads on the inside. Jump, watch your heads. Let's go.
Manakel taking a big, deep breath. Look, forward comes Leffler again. I said he had a good engine.
Step back.
Leffler's got so much want. He just wants to win, doesn't he? So much determination.
Yeah, perfect, yeah.
Oh, there's a spin back fist.
He took it though, Manakel, as well.
Oh, tries to do one back. We talked about that earlier. If you get hit with one, you want to throw one back.
That's the way it is.
And that's a way to set people up too, isn't it?
Leffler's taking a big gulp of air there. He's a little bit tired.
Still willing himself forward here because it's anyone's this one, isn't it?
Stop!
It's a pure willpower.
Yeah.
If you call someone out, you better bring it, and that's what Scotty's doing.
Good inside work there from both guys.
Both guys throwing combinations, uppercuts, kicks, the whole menu of K1. Looks to me though like Leffler's scoring the first half of this round well.
Leffler's just sort of getting close, working some lovely punch combinations to the body. He has got to watch out for that knee, it's dangerous.
Fight.
Jumping knee attempt again by Michael Manakel.
Scotty just slipped on that one. I'm waiting for him to start throwing those combinations again.
Manakel's got some incredible techniques, superb speed of his knees. But Leffler's heart is just huge.
Overhand right again by Leffler, but sneakily getting out the corner there. Manakel, that knee going up the middle, so dangerous with that. He's been like that all night with that one. Yeah, so willing himself forward. This is a barnstormer. It's another push kick to the face. Hard running low kick there, but he got caught. He wobbles Leffler.
Last 20 seconds.
Last 20 seconds of this absolutely amazing contest again.
Overhand right.
Wicked shot, overhand right. This combination's going in from these two. Pure class.
What an incredible round. How can you score this?
Oh my goodness. The crowd go crazy here. The commentators start to sweat. Nate.
I'm pumped right now. I need to stretch out.
No, Nate. What can you say? Kieran, talk us through that.
Well, I'll tell you what, that last part of the fight was like a Rocky fight. It was incredible. It's toe-to-toe action. Everything was thrown in the arsenal. Punches, knees, some beautiful high kicks, but just the willpower of Scotty Leffler, but the skill of Michael Manakel.
And here comes some of the action. The spinning back fist thrown to the side, and he took it.
Beautiful.
He absolutely just like took that shot right on the side of the jaw.
Didn't even phase him.
And it's just at the end of the fight.
It's a push kick to the face, and it did steady the legs of Leffler. But back he comes in, but he got caught with a sneak right hand on the side of the head.
Didn't see it.
Throwing that low kick, no.
Scotty.
See it
Here
from a
it goes
different
again.
angle.
Yeah.
Michael.
Yeah. Sneaky left hook as he stepped in for the low
Sneaky
kick.
left hook, I apologise. Wow. What can you say about the show? Has been absolutely above and beyond the call of duty, these fighters.
This is just an amazing show to start off with. The takeover on Spike, knowing that this is going to be on Spike TV all next year. I'm happy to be here at the beginning.
So am I.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard. And we have a winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, representing San Bruno, California, Michael Manakel!
Well, you can't say, it was one of them, wasn't it? It was going to go one way or the other, but You've got to give credit to both fighters. That was absolutely storming action, wasn't it?
This is why I'm glad I'm here. I'm not judging because I couldn't have picked.
Well, Scotty Lefter showed the heart, but the technique and speed of Manankou, I think, just swayed the judges, especially right at the end of the left
He did
hook.
have the cleaner techniques, and he was scoring with the knees up the middle as well. Maybe that swung it in his favour, but nevertheless, let's see these guys again.
But you'd watch 100 rounds of that. Incredible.
Well, it's so exciting here in K1. Don't you go away. We'll be straight back. Well, we're back here at K1 Los Angeles Sports Arena for more exciting action, and coming up, the grudge match between two guys that absolutely, really don't care for each other at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with our final K1 Max fight of the evening. Chaz Mulkey against Kit Cope.
Martial arts battle is about honor, but the fight between Chaz Mulkey and Kit Cope is a personal war. While there may be mutual respect over skill, there is no love lost between these two fighters. Mulkey is younger, with a powerful kick, but Cope is experienced, with many more fights under his belt. One mistake by either man could mean being carried out of the ring tonight.
And now, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, from Dallas, Texas, Chaz No Mercy Mulkey!
Well, making his way to the ring is Chaz Mulkey, and let me tell you, he fought one of my friends called Simon Chu. Simon Chu has a left hook from hell. I have never ever held pads, and I've been holding pads for quite a long time, ladies and gentlemen. And Simon is monstrous power. And Chaz Mulkey took them shots and beat Simon on points. He's a tough guy, isn't he, Kieran?
He's tough, he's got bad intentions. He doesn't like Kit Cope, but he's superbly skilled as well. Watch out for his knee, watch out for his knee.
There's a very, very exciting story around that, and I'll let Nate Quarry tell you about that as the fight the fight unfolds. But Mulkey really doesn't like Kit Cope, and Kit Cope doesn't like Mulkey.
There's quite a few people out there that don't like Kit Cope, so it's kind of par for the course.
Chaz No Mercy Mulkey! And his opponent, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Las Vegas, Nevada, Kit Cope!
Well, as I said by Nate, Kit Cope isn't liked. To be honest, we've heard a few things about him. To be honest, I like him. He was funny with us, wasn't he, Kieran?
Yeah. I always thought he was a great guy, very skilled, very experienced. It's going to be a classic fight, this, I'm sure.
Right, come on. Come on, Mr. Quarry. Tell us the story behind this.
Well, you know, you hear so very often that two fighters don't like each other, and it's supposed to be a great war, but all too often that means they don't want to lose, so they fight very conservatively, except in the case of if they're fighting about a woman. And that happens to be the case here, where Kid Cope is dating someone else's girlfriend. Chaz Mulkey is the best friend of the boyfriend. They get together, spar. The sparring match turns into a full fight.
Oh, there you go then. Gossip here on K1 by Nate Quaddy.
This fight
Lovely.
is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds according to K1 rules. Referee in charge for this fight is Des Sariampi.
Well, the talking is over. The arguing is over. The banter has finished. It's time to put up or shut up between two very, very talented fighters indeed. Kit Cope and Chaz Mulkey in the black shorts. Kit Cope, and in the white shorts, Chaz Mulkey. And they're from very, very good gyms as well. And that all makes all the difference, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, it's not just about a payday here. It's not just about honour or pride. It's also about best friends. Because, you know, like you said, Nate, that just adds more fuel to the fire.
Kid Cope had something to say about my sport yesterday, saying how all too often MMA fighters say they want to stand with them, and then we don't. Well, of course not. We're not that stupid.
And then you wouldn't want to get on the floor, they wouldn't want to get on the floor with you. Horses for courses, old chap, as they say in England. But you can see the stare down, but Chaz Mulkey is in absolute tip-top shape. This is going to be an absolute wonderful fight here. K1, Los Angeles.
They're both very much in lean shape, aren't they? Both similar build.
I say Chaz already winning the Battle of the Tattoos.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, Chaz, unbelievably focused. Those eyes, just killers, aren't they?
Yep.
Huge shots being thrown early.
And Kit always has a tendency to get a little wild when he starts throwing.
Mulkey cutting down the ring, eyes focused, really, really strong. Electing to really hard kick, just missed. Kit Cope.
Chaz is just walking him down.
High kick there from Kit Cope though, just the side of the head.
You have got to watch when he steps in, he drops his head.
Someone's going to get caught in here.
Bad intentions.
Yeah.
Chaz just walking him down, cutting him off. Excellent ring craft there. He just cutting off to the side, so he can't move away. Big hook though from Kit.
Kit, when he lunges in, he has a tendency to drop those hands. That could be the death of him.
Yeah.
Superb speed though with these high kicks from both guys.
Very fast. Steps to the side very well though, Cope. Using angles very well. Steps off. Got a lot of confidence, hasn't he?
He does. Kit's never been short on confidence.
Very dangerous though when Chaz steps in and Kit just drops his head down low. He's got to watch out for the knee coming through the middle. Heavy shots.
Not the nicest fight I've seen technically, to be fair.
A little bit of passion here. That makes you want to swing wide.
Sometimes you need to set emotion aside and follow the game plan of your corner, but sometimes when you wear your heart on a sleeve, like these two guys, obviously, big overhand right, whistles past.
They're like bar punches, aren't they? Just bar, overhand swingers, hoping for the best. You do see a lot of those punches in MMA. You know, Chuck Liddell was a special at them, wasn't he? Overhand right.
Very much so.
Sneak counter right there from Kit Cope.
Chaz still so focused and just walking Kit down.
A bit of a scrappy affair so far, but I imagine if it goes into round two, it's going to open up a hell of a lot more. See there, just Kit smiling to bring him in.
Smiling, teasing again.
And his mouthpiece looks like big teeth.
Well, end of the first round coming up, and a very intriguing round between these two enemies. I'd like to see more. I'd like to see them stand still a bit more. Put some meat and veg in the shots and start landing the shots more correctly.
I think when you use phrases like that, I'm less here to be a commentator, more to be a translator. So meat and veggies, I'm thinking you're meaning a bit harder.
A bit more power.
Yeah, a bread and butter sitting down on your shots.
Okay.
You know, we'll get you there.
All American.
I'll get your name right and you get that right. We'll all be happy. No, but seriously though, we need to sit down on the shots, start throwing the technique a little bit stronger, a bit wild. You can see that the energy level's high because obviously they don't like each other.
Chaz seems to have more of the traditional Muay Thai stance, slowly plodding forward.
It's very much a Muay Thai stance. Strong guard, just cutting the ring off as well, trying to throw high kicks when he gets close. He's got to work his knees though. But still, I think round 2 is going to be explosive.
White shorts, Chaz Mulkey, black shorts, kick coat.
He does slip well. Kick coat though. Steps in, steps out, even though he drops his hands. Very experienced.
Stop! Step back.
Kick coat has also fought bare knuckle Muay in Thailand as well. He's a world champion of that, so he is brave.
He's a jack of all trades. He fought in my sport. He fought in the UFC a few times as well.
I think he's at about 15, 16 MMA fights from him.
Using the ring very well. He knows his way around, doesn't he?
Big right hook that misses.
And Chaz is just finding it hard when he gets close, where he drops his head, slipping and evading those punches.
Scoring though, isn't he, Chaz Mulkey? Starting to score now.
Yeah, Mulkey's got some hard kicks. You can just feel the emotion in there, can't you? Look at the punches being thrown.
That was solid.
Hard kick there. Just felt that one myself. Really powerful. Spinning back kick, misses by Cope. He's starting to find his measure now, isn't he, Mulkey?
I think he twisted his ankle there on a spinning kick. Oh.
Going for him now,
I think
Mulkey.
he might have broke his foot there, actually. If you just look at it, it swelled right up.
Going to stop him here.
Kid's so brave.
Mulkey, no mercy from Mulkey. That's why he's called no mercy. He's going to go for that leg. Down he goes.
That was right across the foot as well. The shin.
He meant
snapped that
one.
foot back.
He does suit the name no mercy, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, and Kit, although he's twisted his ankle, he does not want to stop. This is some heart we're seeing.
He's going to swing.
He's got to. That's over.
The fight's over.
That's over.
There's the tension.
Ridiculous behaviour there. Silly. No need for that. No need for that. Never mind. That's the way it goes. Exciting though, isn't it?
Mulkey's corner is very happy they stopped this. Shut Kit down.
Yeah, a lot of heat there between the two because of the tension, but there should be more sportsmen than that.
It should. Like you said, passion, get women involved, all rules go out the window.
There you go.
As the old trainer used to say, women weaken legs.
That's very good, that. Very good, Kieran. Well, Nate and Kieran start being not very nice about women. I'll have all the women that think you're not very nice men. That'll do me.
I didn't say they weren't worth fighting for. I just said they will launch some shits.
But here's some of the action he had. The ankle was gone, wasn't it, Nate?
Yes, and Kit, he threw a spinning kick and just lost it.
I don't know if he twisted his ankle or maybe caught his foot on. You can just see that, just caught his foot on the elbow, but you have to go for it. If someone's injured, you're going to have to go for it to stop them.
You see, just above us at the moment, they're talking, they're all friends, it's sport, not war. That was some of the action, a bit silly that, but never mind. Straight in was Master Champ. I remember Master Champ from 22 years ago, back in Manchester in England, so we go back a long way, but still, they're all friends now.
And there you see just the low kick, just see his foot snap right back. Horrible power, horrible
That was
power.
a tough twist on that ankle.
But it's true to his name, though, isn't it? He didn't have no mercy at all, Chaz Mulkey. And he meant every single technique he threw, bad intentions.
He's an angry man, isn't he? He's just angry.
He is.
And the good thing about fighting, once you fought, what else could you have done?
Yeah,
Move on.
That's true.
He's got the win. He's got the victory he wanted it. Emotions run high.
Nevertheless, it's a good win and a good scalp for Chaz Mulkey.
You know, Chaz Mulkey is a huge 70-kilo fighter. He could really be making waves over the next couple of years.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner in our max fight category, 2 minutes and 16 seconds of round 2. Fighting out of the red corner, Chaz No Mercy Mulkey!
Commiserations to Kip Cope. You could see that Chaz stands more solid normally, but he really wanted to get that out of the way. A great performance by him, fantastic result for his gym. Commiserations to Kip Cope. But I'm sure we'll see him again on K1 very, very soon. Well, I'd like to thank Nate Quarry. Sorry for getting your name wrong in the excitement of all this. But, you know, thank you for joining us. I hope to speak to you very soon. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
My pleasure. This has been incredible. And to see so many great fights, I can't wait for the rest. I'm excited to see Rick Rufus, Mighty Mo. That's one of the big reasons why I'm here.
Okay, well, that's coming up soon. You stay tuned here on K1.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, tonight Scion wants to put 4 lucky drivers into a better seat. A ringside seat. If one of these lucky ladies pick you, you'll watch the Grand Prix fights from the front row. Those seats right over there. So watch out for these 2 lovely ladies. They're going to be combing the arena, and if they pick you, you're going to be sitting front row ringside. Ladies and gentlemen, we begin our K1 Super Fights tonight with Wentz Sowichi taking on Romy Adanza.
1 year ago, Wentz Sowichi and Romy Adanza met face-to-face in the ring. It was a close fight, but Adanza won by decision. Tonight, a much-anticipated rematch. Sowichi, with his devastating low kick, hopes to avenge his loss against Adanza, one of the most vicious and celebrated strikers in combat sports.
Making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner from Yagamachi, Japan, Wentz Sowichi!
Well, making his way to the ring, the young man, Wentz Sowichi, replacing Andy Housen at very, very short notice. This is a rematch. The last time they fought against Romy Adanza was 5 3-minute rounds, Muay Thai rules. This is K1. He trains at the Scramble Gym in Japan. I've been there myself. Very, very nice gym indeed. His trainer, Naoto Itakura, in the corner. Also, Yamane Chisa. Very, very good team indeed. We're very, very privileged also tonight here on K1 to have the beautiful, the former Taekwondo expert and also professional boxer, Mia St. John. Mia, what a show we've got tonight.
What a show. How exciting is this? You know, this is what I love about kicking. It's always there's going to be so much more excitement than you see in boxing. We have so many rounds to be so strategic in boxing, but you don't get that in kickboxing. What an exciting night.
And his opponent, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Irvine, California, Romy Adanza!
A rapturous applause here for the local boy, Romy Adanza, makes his way to the ring here in Los Angeles Sports Center. The young man has got so much on his shoulders, a quiet, unassuming, softly spoken young warrior. But Kieran, we've seen this kid and he is a tough cookie.
Yeah, he is like a little action man. He's so fast, superb punches from all angles. He'll keep coming forward the whole time. Very, very aggressive, super aggressive in fact.
And this guy also, he's a WBC Muay Thai champion.
Certainly
the WBC is one of the largest things in the world. So very impressive.
Well, the excitement building here on K1. Absolute great show so far, and it keeps on going.
Once again, this is the first of our super fights. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds according to K1 rules. Third man in the ring once the action begins is Cecil Peoples.
Well, as I said, there is a rematch and the motivation is very, very high for this young man, Wentz Sowichi. And it's in Shiburi Gym, Scramble Gym in Shibui in Tokyo. A very small gym, but a wealth of fighters and a wealth of experience with Brian Dobler and Naoto Itakura. Kieran, a rematch, motivation, revenge.
We saw it earlier on the card with Ben Yale and Joey Pagluso that you can get revenge if you train hard enough and just work your mistakes. Look at the crowd here.
Absolutely.
Incredible for Romy.
You know what? I'm going to go with Shuiki because of his pink shorts. That's my color.
Well, there
my
you
hot
go.
pink shorts.
There you go. I'm not
It's
gonna
determined. The winner is determined.
I'm not going to argue with Mia St. John. I'm in punching range, so I'll go with the pink.
But you know what? This kid is so fast. I love his boxing technique. He's got a great stance. So just based on that and his pink shorts, I'm going to go with him.
Well, there you go. That's just all solved, then, isn't it?
Small guys as well, 119 pounds.
He has no
tiny.
mouthpiece. They went
Quick.
to get his mouthpiece.
Quick as heck.
He left his mouthpiece. Here we go. Here we go.
Absolutely awesome atmosphere here. It's been incredible. It's surpassed my expectations and everybody else's.
Really
Okay,
did.
everybody
Knockouts
out.
were incredible
Everybody out.
tonight.
Everybody out.
I expect to see superb technique and speed of these two guys. Like, literally, we won't be able to see that they're so fast.
Watch for the left kick of Wen Suichi. Very, very fast. He has got good boxing skills, a good chin. But Romy Adanza is a bit of a banger at the weight.
He really is. And you know what I love about Shuichi is he does have great boxing technique. So this is going to be a very interesting fight.
6-ounce gloves as well. They're small.
Those are small. 8 ounces small, 6 ounce, wow.
back over
That's like
here.
a bare
Come on,
fist.
son.
In the black
You ready?
shorts, the very
Ready?
talented,
Let's go.
strong
Let's go.
Romy Adanza in the pink shorts. Wen Suichi, round one.
Oh, Romney comes out strong.
Strong straight away.
I'm surprised at that.
He's just riding those low kicks to land some hard punches.
Nice movement from Suichi. He's got to watch the bunches of Adanza over the top. Nice body shot there from Zuichi. Good counting it.
One hand,
Hook
one
and a
hand,
knee
Romy,
from.
one hand.
Oh, what a head kick! Oh, look at that!
He's knocked him spark out.
Oh my! Oh,
He is
that was a head
absolutely
kick.
gone.
Look at that,
A high kick to the side of the head.
Expect that.
Oh my goodness! I have never seen a high kick like that.
He stepped in for a punch.
Time.
What?
and he got caught with a head kick. That's shin right across the face, full power. Oh,
You know, I
incredible.
predicted him to win, but that shot was so fast I didn't even see it coming.
It's not the pink shorts that did that one, though, is it, Nia?
No, I don't know. I don't know. You know, it brings good luck to fighters.
Pink power. Pink power.
Pink power.
There you
That's
go.
right.
But let's make sure that Romy Adanza's all right. He's got the best medical team in the country with him. But when Suichi, that was an absolute monster knockout.
I did not even see that kick coming.
Wow.
That's how fast he is.
He slipped inside it and he threw a head kick to the chin.
And his body just shook from the reaction
That was
of it.
scary, wasn't it?
That was a scary knockdown.
How you doing, Romy?
As have all the knockdowns tonight.
Yeah, they've been absolutely.
Here we go with the replay.
Here's the replay then. Adanza steps in for a big shot.
Oh.
Boom! He did not see that. He threw a
Wow.
right hook.
He did not.
And a right high kick to the side of the chin. He throws a right hook here.
Coming now and
Watch,
head
here's
kick.
the hook.
I don't know if he can get up.
Here it is, here it is. Hook, boom. He didn't see it.
He did not
He was
see
out.
it
Oh my goodness, that was scary,
Oh,
wasn't it?
goodness.
That's one of the most horrific knockdowns I've ever seen. And at this weight as well, the speed is
All
incredible.
right.
He took it at short notice, the quiet, unassuming
Sit on the
little
stool.
man from Japan, and he came home
Sit on the stool, baby.
and did that in the home of K1. The Japanese fans will be absolutely mesmerised by that. That was a great shot.
That was surprising. I mean, Romy came out so aggressive that I really thought he was going to be in it for the long haul.
Round of
I'm
applause.
surprised.
And you know what, though? You can't meet a nicer guy than Romy, and a great round of
Right.
applause, justifiably
Great
so.
guy.
Commiserations to Romy. Here it is again.
We've got to see it again. It's just incredible.
Another classic for YouTube and everywhere else.
He was out
Spike.com
really bad.
bringing you this great show.
I mean, for the first
A
2
right
minutes,
hook,
he was
whack!
really out.
Boom.
See ya! Oh my goodness.
That shin wrapped around
Poor
Romy's
Romy.
face.
You
Oh.
wouldn't wish that on anyone, but I'm so glad he's all right. He's such a nice kid, Romy, as well, and a great warrior. I'm sure we'll see him again.
That's the thing about these fights. All night they've been so unpredictable. You just never know what's going to happen. They've been incredibly matched.
It's good to see that Romy's okay, smiling there. So.
And I bet there's thousands, millions of people going out buying pink shorts because of you.
I sure hope so, see? We're both wearing hot pink tonight.
Mia, we should have had a pinkshorts.com would make a million. But a great performance.
We're going to see it again.
Oh, thank you. He didn't see it, did he? He went round the side, he dropped the left hand, whack, and that was with the shin,
and that's the thing about him is he's a fast kid.
That was mesmerising, absolutely superb.
One of the best knockouts I've seen, and it's a shame against such a lovely young man by Romy, but he would have done it to Wentz if he had the chance himself.
You know, he got caught with
totally unexpected. I did not expect that to happen.
Oh my goodness.
I thought this fight would have gone all 3 rounds.
But you know what? It's about sport, not war, isn't it? And we're so glad he's all right. Shocking.
I don't know. Sometimes it's about war.
Yeah, I know, but
you got to go in there with the Warriors mentality.
Yeah, you have got to go in the Warriors mentality, but after the fight, it's always nice, isn't it? So
we always want our opponent to be okay.
Yeah. And Wentz. Great performance by Wentz Suichi. Commiserations to Romy Adanza.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. 33 seconds of round 1 from Japan, Wentz Suichi.
Wow. Just one word for that. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that was an incredible fight. I mean,
that was total. Did you expect that?
No, I didn't.
I did not expect that.
We're going to be talking to Nicky Whelan backstage with Chaz Mulkey.
Straight from the ring, Chaz Mulkey, champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How'd you feel?
Actually, I feel really embarrassed about the way the fight ended. It's not typically something I do. Me and Kit had some old beef with me and friends and people in Vegas, so I want to apologize to K1 and everybody that was watching. It's not the way we conduct ourselves, and it's not the way I conduct myself. I apologize, and I'm very sorry. I also apologize to Kid.
We very much appreciate that, but you're in absolute incredible shape. What was the preparation like leading up to this fight?
It's the same that it always is. You know, I got my trainer, Kong Napa. You know, we hit pads a couple times a day, lots of running, lots of skipping rope, and a lot of plyometrics.
Did you realize that Kit had hurt his ankle or his leg?
Yeah, I mean, I saw him get up one time and he was kind of holding it, and then I saw there was some sort of like welt on the side. I think he just picked it up wrong one time when I went to kick and just checked wrong. So, you know, it probably would have ended up going the distance had it not been for that and been a very close fight. You know, it was unfortunate.
Are you happy to have K1 back? We're happy to have you.
Absolutely. You know, when I started out watching Bukau and all the Max fighters, and you know, I wanted to be one of them one day, and it's really an honor to be here. Maybe not fighting with them in this particular venue, but you know, maybe one day in the next couple tournaments I can be on there with those guys. So I'm very excited to have them back. I'm very excited to be fighting for K1.
Congratulations. Go and celebrate.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Chaz Mulkey, back to you guys.
Live from the LA Sports Arena, ladies and gentlemen, we continue with our K1 Super Fights tonight with N Gang against Travis Scarlitis.
From the Fujian province of China comes N Kang, a fierce competitor with an astonishing 46-6 record, winning in just about every kind of stand-up fight possible, from Muay Thai to boxing. Tonight, he'll face a smart and fast fighter in Travis Scarlitis, who's taking the art of Dutch Muay Thai style kickboxing to a new level.
Making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner from the Fujian province of China, N Kang.
Well, this young man's a southpaw, very, very sharp operator. I've seen him on the pads the other day. Good skills, very, very strong, hard puncher with the left hand. Very good left high kick, quick, means business. Doesn't mess about at all. Bit of a killer. Venomous when he throws his shots, Kieran.
Yeah, absolutely. So much intention behind his shots. Heavy, heavy hitter. Beautiful left kick. But watch out for that left hand coming through the middle.
He's got some good hands, good feet. He's got great boxing skills. He's a very disciplined fighter.
Dangerous high kicker as well. I've seen him just a high kick whistle past his trainer's face when he was training. So he really does mean business. A young man from China.
And his opponent, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pacoima, California, Travis Garlitz.
Well, Travis was talking that this is his chance. He said he's coming off 2 losses. He really wanted to fight. He wants to be on the stage of K1, and let's not be silly about this. Everyone that's a kickboxer wants to fight on this show. The biggest, the best, the entertainment guaranteed. He did say, didn't he, Kieran, that he was really up for this one?
He was, yeah. I mean, he is a heavy puncher, but he does hold his hands quite wide. He does take a lot of risks, but they do pay off when he throws his shots.
So we're just going to see an exciting bout again here on K1.
My heart goes out to Travis because he said he learned how to fight in school because he was picked on in school.
This fight is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds according to the K1 rules. Referee in charge for this fight is Doc Hamilton.
Well, Doc Hamilton, one of the best referees in the business. He's done some great calls today, especially the Ben Yao fight. I was impressed with that. But in the black shorts, nevertheless, moving through, this is Travis Garlitz. And in the white shorts, all the way from China, Beijing to be exact, En Kang. The atmosphere, the fights have been incredible.
The energy here, the excitement, the crowd is going crazy. This is an exciting night for sure. And the fighters, look at them, so full of energy.
Got your mouthpiece in?
Yeah, everybody's come out to really fight. You know, this is the big stage. When it's the big stage, you've got to showcase your name. Everybody's gone for it.
They're pushing forwards.
And remember, this is only 3 rounds. The excitement cannot get any better.
Spike.com bringing you the very, very best, sharp and exciting fighters
Travis
in the world
comes out
today.
With a lot of energy. Look at him. He's ready to go.
And Kang looks dangerous.
Yeah, he's
already.
very focused,
Yeah.
got a tight guard. He's just picking his shots, taking his time.
He's walking him down, isn't he? He's looking for his shots.
Look how well he's cutting off the rings.
Yep.
Superb.
He's a very disciplined fighter.
Watch for the right hook of Kang as he moves to his left, trying to get out of the way there. So just threatened to throw it down. A good jumping in from Kang.
Oh, he's been caught some heavy punches.
He is a bit wild, Travis. That can make him dangerous, Mia.
He's a little bit wild. He holds his hands a little too far apart for my comfort.
There was that left
Leaves himself a little too open.
And he hasn't got pink shorts on either.
Exactly. So I don't know about this one.
Fundamental mistake straight away.
Side to side, let him come.
En Kang's just straight back in.
Let him come to you.
En Kang, you can tell, is very disciplined. He's very patient, waiting for an opening.
Muay Thai style, the way he stands, cutting the ring off. Good eyes.
Yeah, he's a very good boxer.
Garlitz is trying to use the ring to
There's
get
the
round.
right hook. The right hook counter though from Garlitz is dangerous.
Be smart, Travis. Get on that side
Corner
to
showing
side,
it, Travis to
Travis.
start.
Don't sit with him.
Don't move too much.
Not
Just
sit
trying
with him, son.
feet first.
Travis still, I think, leaving his hands a little too far apart.
Yeah.
A little too open.
Yeah, chin's high too.
There's a right hook over the top, yeah. That's his fast whistling left hand from En Kang.
Right, it's
very
just a matter
quick.
of time. En Kang's going to find his way in,
Yeah,
right down
yeah.
the center.
En Kang is very, very tight guard, isn't he?
Oh, tight guard, I love it. Very good boxing skills. And Travis seems to be switching back and forth, southpaw, orthodox, going back and forth. Still a little too wide open.
More confusing to himself than Nkang, to be honest, because
Right.
doesn't seem to phase the man from China at all. Stop! Just got to get his range, Nkang. Cut down the ring. Start to land the kicks a little bit more. Travis is made of tough stuff.
You can find it when someone moves so much, you know, they burn so much energy. He has to watch out.
Right. He's wasting a lot of energy.
It's true.
It's very hot in here in this arena as well. So.
Certainly is.
But, you know, I got to give it up to Travis. Like, he's here to fight. You know, he's here to win.
He's stuck to his game plan. He's got a game plan, which is obviously to move around, and he's stuck to it.
End of the first round there. 3-3-minute round action. It's like Mia said, I think it's a matter of time before he finds his distance. But
very dangerous. Moving around. He did catch his Nkang's early part of the round with a lovely counter. I think here it is. Yeah, there. He's caught him with not too much power, but he caught him well. Threw some combination, but then moved out. He didn't keep him there, Mia. Would you have kept him there if you had an opponent against the corner?
Right, he backed up, he let him out. Very surprised at that.
Well, it seems a tradition at ladies boxing. A lot of ladies boxing comes from martial arts. I know that yourself. He came from Taekwondo. He's 27-1, was it?
Right. Well, as of record, it was more like probably 100 and 100.
And also Lucia Riker. Was also
a lot of us came from the martial arts.
Yep.
That's where we started.
Round 2 of this 3-3-minute round. K1 action here in Los Angeles in the black shorts. Travis Garlitz in the white. Nkang, and he's meaning business. Nkang going to shut him down early.
Yeah, Nkang has to, you know, increase the speed, increase the power to step through a little bit faster than he did in the first round if he wants to get his victory.
And I love the stance of Nkang. You know, even though he's a kickboxer, he still keeps his sideways stance. Whereas Travis is more squared up.
Yeah, using the southpaw skills very well.
Right.
Depends on what your gym like. Yeah, extremely.
You know, it must be very, very frustrating for Nkang to fight Travis here because, you know, just moving around, can't get anything clean off.
Bit of a spoiler, isn't he, Travis?
Very much so.
Hard kick inside the leg from Nkang. Like to see Nkang use the left leg more, Kieran, and the left hand.
Drive it across the body just to slow him down. This would be a perfect opportunity to throw that shot.
Step in heavily and bang that left leg to the hip flexor on the right side just to slow him down from moving. He just seems to want to punch. Nkang, good knee through the middle.
Right. Travis seems to be using a lot of energy bouncing around. His balance is off, and that worries me because Nkang is a very disciplined fighter. He's going to go right there, straight down the pipe.
Sly right.
That's the left kick we talked about earlier. He's got to keep throwing that just to weaken the arms of Travis, drop him low.
You can see Nkang slowly working his way in.
Gaining his distance, that's very true. Still, Travis is in this with his sneaky shots, and the hard to fight unorthodox people like Travis.
It is. It's so difficult to fight an unconventional fighter. Styles make fights.
Certainly do.
Great exchanges here, though, from both guys. Travis switching from orthodox to southpaw from time to time as well, just trying to confuse the China. Oh, there's a great back fist.
That was great. No, that was great.
Sneaky, spinning back fist.
And you know, I always said never throw one of those unless you're quick enough, and Nkang is definitely quick enough.
Certainly is.
Don't forget, there's a $3,000 knockdown prize for anyone who wins by knockout.
Knockout, yeah.
So that's what everyone's been
That's
going for.
incentive.
K1 are we going to be paying out a few quid tonight, aren't they, or a few dollars? Because there's been a lot of knockouts.
You see Nkang then a little bit frustrated.
Beautiful right hook counter. Really good right hook counter by Nkang. He's looking for that shot.
Oh, beautiful combination.
Nice kick. Nkang seemed to be getting very frustrated.
Trying to draw Travis in. He needs to go forward, Nkang. He could stop him here.
He's unloaded some hard shots.
Coming up to the dying seconds of the second round.
Interesting second round.
Never look at the replay of some of the skills and the showmanship of Nkang.
It was a beautiful sneak right hook as well. And here he goes.
Moving his legs left and right. Bit of an ollie shuffle there, Mia.
Sanchez shuffle.
Great back fist.
Sanchez shuffle and the spinning back fist. But here's the right hook. Boom, he threw it so well. Good timing.
That was a great hook.
Travis has got a good chin because that was solid.
It was.
Right, well, he's game. He's in this fight. He is definitely not giving up.
We have had every single fighter on this show absolutely 100% dedicated, fit, and with will and intention.
Yes.
100%.
They are here to win. They came to win. NK seeming a little bit disappointed in the last round.
I think he really wants a knockout, doesn't he?
He really does. And you could tell this round he's coming at him.
Yeah.
Full force.
He's closed the gap. He's trying to cut down, trying to land that.
He's almost to say, I've had enough of this great kick to the head.
Sneaky left kick to the head. Needs to walk forward though, doesn't he? Left hand down the middle.
Nice straight right down the pipe.
I give Travis credit though, he's taking these shots.
He is, but you know, I still say he's got to close. Oh, he's got to keep his guard up and keep his hands closer together. He's just getting clocked left and right.
Nkang's he's getting his range now as well. He's landing solid sharp combinations.
Frustrated once again. He's like, come on, let's do this.
Good body shot there.
Nice body shot.
The sneak right hand from Travis, but that body shot was nice.
He really has great boxing skills.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
There's a left cross and a right hook, whistles past him. He really wants to knock Travis out. He's not playing, is he, Nkang?
No, he's not.
Right, no, that's actually, yeah, you're right. That's a straight left he's given him. He's a southpaw. Nice kick. Nice straight left.
There's a low kick. They should have done that earlier to slow Travis down.
He's driving him right through the body and right through those legs now, but should have done them earlier in the first, maybe the end of the first round.
He's still winning it though, isn't he, handily?
He is, weaken the legs, but he's still moving, even in round 3. He's still moving around, bobbing and weaving.
Yeah. There's no slowing Travis down. He came to win.
He's done some mileage on them. He's done some mileage, hasn't he, tonight?
He has.
Definitely has a chin on him, doesn't he?
Just under a minute left of the last round.
He's taken some pretty clean shots, and he's still moving forward.
It's still a very sneaky. Nkang won't like that.
Nkang just trying to draw him in, trying to draw him into a trade, but Travis Garlitz won't have none of it.
Well, no knockout bonus coming up really for Nkang.
Right, you see him getting frustrated. He dropped his guard for a second there.
They're just trying to load some heavy shots. He's going for that knockout.
Well, the curse of not wearing the pink shorts strikes again, Mia.
Yeah.
There's not going to be a knockout.
It doesn't look like it.
Not at all.
Travis is in for the long haul. He ain't going anywhere.
Oh, lovely head kick right at the end.
But you got to give credit to Travis. He took some licks.
He really
did. But Nkang handily won the fight, didn't he?
Nkang, controlled the fight from the start, to be fair. He cut him off well, with the better power shots. It's a clear victory in my eyes.
Yeah, very good fight, though.
It certainly was. But the power of the pink shorts strikes
that's
again.
The key. There would have been a knockout if one of them was wearing hot pink.
And here's the high kick at the end of the final round.
Come up from an acute angle.
Beautiful.
Beautiful kick.
He took it though, didn't he?
He did.
He did. I mean, Travis, he's a warrior.
You've got to give Travis credit.
You're not going to take this guy down. And you could tell it frustrated NK. He wanted to take this guy out. 2-5.
But you know what? There's always a story behind the fights. There's always a story behind the athletes. And I know that Travis really wanted to go the distance. He may have lost He may have lost the fight, but I'm sure he's won the heart of many, many people in the audience.
Benny the Jet.
Benny the Jet Uriquidis, one of the great American kickboxers known all over the world. Fantastic exponent of the art.
That was the first gym I actually started in.
Oh, really?
Benny the Jet.
A bit of history there coming out.
16 years ago.
16 years. Oh, you don't look old enough, Mia.
Oh, gee. Well, I'm only 20, so.
Darren Kieran's only 22.
Apparently.
Yeah, okay. I was 20 years ago.
But you got to give credit. Nkang looks a good prospect, doesn't he?
He does.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
very focused. He cuts the ring off well. Did find it a bit frustrating tonight because Travis does have an awkward style, but he definitely got the W.
Yeah, and it worked for him. It worked for Travis.
Very disciplined fighter. Good technique. Exciting
Ladies
fight.
and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of exciting K1 super fighting, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, from the Fijian province of China, your winner by unanimous decision, Nkang!
Well, it comes as no surprise that Nkang wins that fight. He cut the ring down, he landed the sweeter techniques, the more solid shots, but nevertheless, Travis Garlett's heart goes out to Travis. He did very, very well. Moved a little bit too much for my liking, but that was the game plan. Didn't come off tonight, but nevertheless, the show here has been absolutely mesmerizing.
Exciting fights tonight. Lots of knockouts.
So we're going to go to Nikki Whelan with an interview backstage.
Backstage here with Kit Cope. Congratulations, Kit. I know you're injured. You've got to tell us exactly what happened, because I think we're all still unsure.
So I felt comfortable enough. I mean, I was being a little sloppy in the beginning, but finally I started to cool down and I felt kind of comfortable. So I thought maybe I would try a couple, you know, little flashy things to spice up the fight a little bit. And so I did like a jump spinning back kick. And I don't know, like when I landed from the back kick, I don't know, like I was still spinning or something, and then my knee, the inside of my knee felt like it just kept going, like it wanted to keep going this way, keep twisting.
It looked like you had hurt your ankle, and I don't even think Chaz had realized what had happened. To us, it looked like it was your ankle.
Yeah, it was a knee. It was the knee.
This has got to be hard when you've had so much preparation for a fight, and things like this take you out halfway through a fight.
Yeah, you know what though? I'm not really new to the whole injury thing. I got a new ACL in the right. That was a new ACL. Hopefully it's still there in the left.
We hope it's there because we want to have you back. Are you excited to have K1 back?
I'm so stoked to have K1 back, and I really wanted to bring home this W, you know, just to kind of show the world, you know, especially the MMA world where I've been residing, that, you know, hey, guess what, fans, you know, there's that part where you're all jumping and shouting and cheering during MMA. Well, there's fights that are all that part, you know, and I really wanted to kind of bring my fan base over to, you know, to see this spectacle that is K1, you know, and even though I broke myself again, you know, it's been a phenomenal show. It's all the best fighters in the world are here, and I'm still really excited to see what happens in the K1 from today forward.
Well, we hope to have you back, and we hope that your injury heals very, very soon. Thank you so much, Kit.
Thanks, guys. If anybody's out there got some morphine or perhaps a big mallet for my head, I would greatly appreciate you to come backstage.
There you have it. Thanks, guys.
And we continue our K1 super fights tonight with Mr. Lightning and Gabriel Varga.
Mr. Lightning and Gabriel Varga enter the K1 ring tonight after stunning the judges at this summer's K1 tryout in Venice Beach, California. Mr. Lightning may be one of the most spectacular fighters ever from Thailand. Gabriel Varga has torn through the Canadian kickboxing world in his quest to become a K1 champion. Tonight, he looks to steal Mr. Lightning's thunder.
Making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, originally from Bangkok, Thailand, Mr. Lightning!
Steve Vicious Music presents.
Well, I've seen Lurtzilla fight before, Muay Thai, a couple of times. It's one of these things. You either like him or you don't. Because sometimes he can fight amazingly well, sometimes he can fight negatively and still win. He's one of these fighters where he has to be pushed. His nickname is Eel on a roller skate. That's what he was called in Thailand because he was so slippery. A lot of people enjoy watching him fight, a lot of people don't. Let's see how he copes with K1 rules, because I'll tell you something, Gabriel Vargas is out to take the fight to Lurtzilla.
Mr. Lightning! And his opponent, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Toronto, Canada, Gabriel Vargas!
Making his way to the ring is Gabriel Vargas, and his coach said to me, this lad, and actually the CEO, Doug Kaplan, told me this lad, this young man begged for this fight. He was asking for the fight over and over again, ridiculous amounts of emails. His father was emailing Doug, the CEO, asking for this fight. Doug made it happen. Lurtzilla, very, very adept at moving. His skill level is second to none, isn't it, Kieran?
It is, yo. I've seen Lurtzilla fight many times at stadiums in Thailand. Very elusive, but Gabriel Varga is a tremendous punch combination fight. He will throw non-stop, heavy shots.
Varga!
Will Lurtzilla be able to prepare himself for the heat from Gabriel
Vargas? Scheduled for
Vargas.
3-minute rounds according to the K1 rules. Once the action begins, the referee in charge is Dan Steele.
This, Mia, I was saying to you earlier, this could be fight of the night, couldn't it?
I think this is definitely going to be the fight of the night. I'm so excited to see this fight because what I love about Varga is that he's obviously from Canada, so he's a very disciplined fighter. They have awesome technique, and this is going to be the conventional versus the unconventional because Lurtzilla is he's an artist. He's so unconventional. Very interesting fight. Exciting matchup.
There's an old saying, isn't there? If you couldn't hit him with a handful of rice, he loves the crowd. He loves to play to the crowd, but he has to fight. He cannot stand on the ropes and throw. This is K1, it's not Muay Thai.
That's right. He does love the crowd. He does play to the crowd. He will as well. He does.
He's an entertainer.
He will.
He's a total entertainer.
There you go. Those heavy kicks.
Varga is a technician.
You can see that he's been doing his homework, isn't he?
Varga will give it him.
And Lurtzilla, he's got some heavy kicks, but he's got to watch out.
Varga's got to keep his head up to watch the knee of Lurtzilla.
Again, we got the hot pink going, so.
Will the pink power strike again for Mia St. John?
It's the knee that scores in the K1 rules, the first knee. Cannot let her tie it. Load up with kicks because they would just smash it through, but great counter there from Gabriel.
Lurtzilla taunting him, egging him on.
Lurtzilla will do this. Vargas knows about this. His coach from Iron Tiger, Allen, knew about this anyway.
Gabriel's just got to keep hunting him down.
Oh! Spinning back fist! Puts down Lurtzilla!
Surely that's a slip.
That was a knockdown!
That was a knockdown!
That was a legitimate knockdown! Oh my goodness!
Oh,
I told you Vargas was dangerous!
Great straight right by Varga.
Beautiful shot!
It's exactly what you've got to do with some Thai fighters to start playing. Is put the pressure on with heavy hands.
It's not Muay Thai, it's K1, it's a different rhythm altogether. Another left up there by Gabriel.
Gabriel has some amazing boxing skills.
Very hard puncher.
You know, it's
I
effective
thought that was
scoring.
a knockdown, did you?
I did.
Oh, it's definitely a knockdown.
It's effective scoring that scores, and you know the heavy shots are
Look
great.
at those punches.
He wanted this fight.
Fast, he's accurate.
Lertzilla needs to get off the ropes and start fighting back.
He's determined, isn't he, Gabriel? Incredible.
Certainly is.
Look at that determination.
Nice teep there by Lertzilla.
Great double jab, straight right by Varga.
Do you know what? Lertzilla knows he's in a fight now. Look at his face. He's completely changed from the beginning.
Lertzilla's had some really bad opponents, hasn't he? Easy fights over the last few years. And this kid's come to fight. He's come to win. He really has.
You cannot take Varga lightly.
Don't get me wrong, though. Lertzilla is a bag of tricks and a talented man. But this Gabriel Vargas wants it.
You know, the Canadian fighters are so disciplined.
So tough. Look at the condition, though. Incredible. Ripped to the bone.
Lertzilla showing a good chin, though, as well. Kieran.
Yeah,
Good chin, but he's taking a beating, I'll tell you that.
Yep.
Lertzilla's taking some heavy punches.
Great left hook to the body.
Always watch that hook to the body of Gabriel Varga. All the time off a combination, he just ends it.
He holds his hands aloft, Gabriel Vargas. Massive deficit in experience. But I tell you something, Lertzilla's in trouble.
Yeah, Lertzilla's having difficulty with the speed. K1 is so fast. Muay Thai's a little bit slower to start. You can see his hands are low, trying to play the tricks. But there's the spinning back. That was a knockdown.
Definitely. Mia, was that a knockdown?
It was a knockdown.
He didn't see it.
I'm surprised I didn't get called.
There you go. Boom. He was
So
actually knocked out. He was actually knocked out, but then sort of revived halfway through falling to the canvas.
You got to give
That's the problem with being an unconventional fighter. You risk that. It's a risky style.
But he has had some mediocre opponents over the last few years, hasn't he? Let's be honest. But he deserves that because he's fought in Thailand and he's had a hard time.
Made his name,
but
yeah.
this is K1. People want entertainment. People want challenges.
Well, they're getting entertainment for sure.
You're definitely guaranteed
He's
it. Round
definitely entertaining.
Round 2 of this three-minute round action. Gabriel Vargas in an absolute mesmerizing contest with Lertzilla.
Well, he's playing all the tricks. He shouldn't be doing that, though.
Referee won't have that.
Well, Varga, apparently I've been told he's been training for 10 weeks just like a machine, non-stop. There you go. That's punches there from Lertzilla. That was better.
Lertzilla, nice combinations from him. You can't write Lertzilla out of this. It's all about work rate and pressure.
The pressure here from Gabriel Varga is incredible.
Great jab. And Varga remains very patient.
It doesn't score. Grabbing round the back and climbing up people doesn't score. Punches and kicks do. This is K1.
Tell you what, Vargas has done his homework though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He really has.
Oh.
Alan's a great coach. Alan from Iron Tiger's a fantastic coach. He knows his stuff.
Look at that.
There you go, putting pressure on Lertzilla again. 3 or 4 punches, you can't evade them.
Varga really knows how to turn into those punches. He'd make an incredible boxer.
He is, yeah. He's just stalking him down, putting him against the ropes, isn't he? And then just pinning him with some great punches.
We're not having him in boxing, Mia. We're keeping him at K1 because this guy's going to be a superstar. Can't steal him. Going forward, a right hand lead. Good knee as well. Strength from Varga.
Go crazy.
Strength, determination, just condition as well.
He's the calmest guy out there. What?
I don't know. That's why we have to prepare for stopping. Man.
And normally I would expect Varga to keep the distance a little more instead of going in and closing the gap, but I assume that Lertzilla is just so unconventional.
Because Lertzilla stays on the ropes a lot. If you pressure him, he stays on the ropes, but Varga can play to that and put punches, moving your head and smiling. He can't do it. It's not Muay Thai. He can't trip. He can't elbow. He can't hold on and clinch. This is pure work. It's a different sport altogether.
Or have him be president.
It took Borkal Porpram up many years to adapt, didn't it, Kieran?
It did, yeah. And, he adapted boxing as well to his game.
But still, the skills of Lertzilla, his evasive skills are incredible. Eyes.
Yeah, great defensive skills.
150 fights in Thailand. He's got all the skills. He's finding it hard, isn't he?
Yeah.
The swarm. He's just coming forward. That's
big,
Gabriel
though,
Varga.
isn't he, Varga, as well? He's big for him.
But you know, the conventional versus the unconventional, I got to go with the conventional. I'm going to say the more disciplined fighter will always take the fight. Not always.
Lovely
but I'm going to
switch.
predict he's going to take
Stop!
the fight.
Step back. Let's go. Jump to this fight.
He's pressuring him again, Lertzilla needs to get off them ropes. He doesn't punch hard enough. He's not a banger. He's very dangerous with the high kicks.
I love that double jab right, though.
Hands are free. Let's go.
Great knee there in the middle.
Stop. The hands are
It's
free.
another round for
This
Vargas.
kid's a star.
Great round.
This kid's a star. Vargas is a star, but still, Lertzilla, beautiful technique, moving his head off the ropes, but he stays on the ropes. He can't work from there. He needs to push Varga back because we've got Varga ahead, haven't we?
Well, and sometimes Varga, when he does that against the ropes, he's far too defensive, and it's really hard to score points that way.
Here's Lertzilla on the ropes with the lead right hand.
He switched here, if you watch here, just switched his
You
legs.
can't hold, okay? You
There
can't
you are,
hold
look,
on the
boom.
inside.
Boom,
You gotta
very
mark.
nice.
Great straight right.
Lovely knee
I'm
as
so
well.
impressed with Varga's boxing skill. His double jab straight right.
The guys from Iron Tiger have
Amazing.
really done their homework on Lertzilla. And let's be honest, you have to, because he is special, Lertzilla, isn't he?
He is, yeah. I mean, he's
He's
incredible
definitely
ring
special.
But there's no more showmanship this last round. Lertzilla's going to have to come out banging and throwing those hard kicks to the head because he is 2 rounds down in my books.
And imagine that if Gabriel Varga wore pink shorts, it'd be awesome, wouldn't
Well,
it?
yeah, there would have been
What
a
a
knockdown
waste.
already.
What a waste.
They got to switch shorts. That was a nice kick to the head.
They're telling Gabe to not sit back and put the pressure on. That's exactly what he's supposed to do.
Lertzilla's head movement's incredible, though. His eyes, got great eyes, great dexterity. He's going to have to knock Varga out, though, with a high
He's
kick
not
or
going to be doing
something.
it in that position.
Oh, that was a nice,
Lovely. Look
nice
at
right
that.
hook
Incredible.
by Lertzilla.
He can't stay on the ropes. He's not rope
No, and if I was Varga, I would get in the middle of the ring and say, no, you want to fight, you come to me.
High kick there to the side of the head of Lertzilla. Again, a hard kick. Good left hook to the body, followed by a low kick.
Determined. I'll tell you what, the fitness actually and the engine of
He
Varga
wants it,
is
Kieran.
incredible. Yeah.
This is what he wants it.
Stop. Step back. Let's
I mean,
go,
what an
Johnny.
opponent
Hands
to
are free. You
have,
gotta
the
work
first
on the
opponent to
inside.
have is
Let's go.
Lertzilla. You know.
It's true. Oh, great high kick.
Nice kick.
That hurt as well because I tell you, Lertzilla's mouth is open. He did feel that.
They did, and his guard's down. Well, his guard's down a lot,
Putting the
though.
pressure on now.
It's very unconventional.
Gabriel Varga, what a find he is for K1.
Oh, he really is.
He really is. Good turn against the Thailand Lertzilla. Beautiful.
He turned him
technique.
against the ropes.
Varga can punch, he can kick. I just love this fighter.
Stop. Step back. Last warning.
Impressive, Gabriel Varga tonight.
He's very impressive.
Extremely.
This is training in the gym, this is conditioning.
But if Lertzilla
game plan.
didn't have the movement and the eyes he did, he'd be knocked out, wouldn't he? By now.
Yep,
Oh,
absolutely.
yeah. He's very elusive.
Hands are free.
Very unorthodox.
But that's why I said he can be very negative for people to watch because he stands on the ropes, but still, he's still in this.
He's still entertaining.
Yeah, he still is entertaining, yeah, for sure.
That's with the knee, that's what scores the most. When you get in the clinch, score the first knee, the referee will break
But
it.
there's no playing in K1.
No, there isn't. Well, just over 30 seconds left, and to me, it's Vargas all the way.
I love how Varga he looks so calm.
Yeah, he's not going to be lured into any games, is he?
No. He's a very disciplined fighter. You could see that.
So he's an incredible athlete. The body shape, he's an athlete as well.
Yeah,
isn't
he is. In absolute tip-top shape. But you got to give Lertzilla credit as well. So is he. His movement is incredible. If you can add that, Varga to Varga as well. Wow, what a fighter! But still,
He's got to start scoring some points. So if he wants,
There you
he
go.
wants it so much, Varga. End of the round. 3 3-minute rounds, and I'd say a handily win. Can't even say it. I can't even say it. Let me start again. You say it.
A handily win.
Thank you, Kieran. A great win, I'd say, for Gabriel Varga. Mia, what a fight that was.
What a fight. What an exciting night this is.
Well, the little man from Thailand has some great skills and tricks, but he couldn't deal with the pressure from the man from Canada. It's as simple as that.
Oh, he is a star in the making. I love this kid.
Here we go to the high kick exchange.
I love his discipline and his concentration and His technique is so solid.
Left high kick there. I mean,
it was more of the foot than the shin, but still.
He's as good with his hands as he is with his legs.
Here goes another high kick, I think, yes. I tell you what, an inch more, they could have knocked out Mr. Lightning.
He took it well, he took it well. He took it well, Lertzilla, but I would say that Gabriel Varga had won that fight.
Oh, most definitely. He controlled the entire fight, scored most of the punches, the kicks.
He's a great...
Definitely outpointed him.
But a very, very talented Lertzilla. But it's staying on the ropes. It wasn't scoring enough for me. He was getting pushed back. He was getting hit more than he's ever been. I've not seen him hit that much, have you?
No, he got hit. Nothing majorly clean, but just after and after again he got hit.
Allen over the ropes tells us that he's faster than Lertzilla. Here's the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. And we have a unanimous decision. Winner, fighting out of the blue corner.
There you go.
From Toronto, Canada.
A massive upset win for Lertzilla. Great fighter, very, very talented. But Gabriel Varga, you've got to give credit to Allen in the Iron Tiger gym and Doug Kaplan, the CEO, who said that they have begged for this fight, and this kid...
Oh, he was great. He was just all action, all out. He threw some high kicks at the end. Absolute superb.
Very
superb
impressive.
warrior.
Very impressive.
Another great fight here on K1 in the Los Angeles Sports Arena. I'm Vinny Shawman, and with me is the 3-time world champion Kieran Kettle and the very beautiful, very dangerous Mia St. John. What a show.
What a show it's been.
Well, here it comes. We're coming back soon. You stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up, our final super fight of the night. Mikhail Showtime Weatherburn versus Jariah Metcalf.
Mikhail Showtime Weatherburn has been training heavily in Thailand. He flew into California over the summer to show the K1 tryout judges what he's made of. And did he impress? Tonight, he'll stand up against another tryout standout, Jeremiah Metcalf, a highly experienced mixed martial artist from California, who will prove tonight he's Turlock tough.
And now, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, from Toronto, Canada, Mikhail Showtime Weatherburn!
You might have to move this over.
Well, you have to. Sometimes there's a job doing the commentary, and the very, very blessed job I have doing this fantastic sport here with K1. Mikhail Weatherburn has been training very, very hard at the KC gym in Chiang Mai in Thailand. I know he's been training really, really hard because we know the owner, Kevin Hine, is a personal friend of Kieran Kettle's and mine. But we know that the gym in Chiang Mai is in the middle of nowhere. There's no bars, there's no discos, there's no distractions. It's pure and utter work, Kieran.
It is, yes. Hard work out there as well. He spent 5 weeks there and obviously trained with the Iron Tiger gym as well. But he is in incredible shape. He's been wanting this opportunity. Watch out for his middle kicks. He's got a powerful left body kick. And he had a fight out in Thailand recently and won as well.
Well, there you go to the preparation already. Been logged to you. We know his history. We know he's very, very good. And he's also got in the corner the man from Iron Tiger, Alan, who has just trained Gabriel Varga to beat the favourite, the red hot favourite, Mertzilla.
Mark Heidi, Showtime Weatherburn. His opponent making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Turlock, California, Jeremiah Metcalf.
Jeremiah Metcalf makes his way to the ring. He wasn't at the press conference the other day. There was some personal family issues going on, but he really does want this. Absolutely fired up to the max. This is going to be another exciting battle here on K1 at Los Angeles Sports Arena. And we've been so privileged, haven't we, Mia?
Definitely. This has been such an exciting night. This is going to be another exciting fight. Both guys are brawlers and came to fight tonight.
Well, we're looking forward to it. And don't go anywhere. Don't blink. Spike.com bringing you an amazing array of talent and fights.
Jeremiah Metcalf. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds according to the K1 rules. The referee in charge of the action, Desri MP.
We do know that, you know, Jeremiah Metcalf, he's from an MMA background. He's got an awkward style as well, hasn't he, Mia?
Definitely, and you know, this guy's a brawler, so I'm not, you know, I'm more on the side of the technician, but Jeremiah has so much heart that you can bet this is going to be an exciting fight.
He's also a left-handed orthodox, and he kicks very, very hard with the lead left leg, and got a very, very powerful left hook, and we've been told by Kevin Hyde on the inside. Getting you all the inside information, Mia.
Love it.
No pink going on, so it might just go to points.
What a toss-up. I don't know, I got to go with the best legs tonight.
What about me?
For sure. Oh, look. He's getting amped up.
Yeah, Red Bull.
Jeremiah says he fights for his family. I mean, there's no other reason, a strong reason to fight if you're fighting for your family.
Oh, he's got so much heart. I mean, both guys really do, but Jeremiah, he comes to fight.
So we're going to see these very, very talented 186 pounds. Both these guys weighed in at Mikael Wedderburn. This is Jeremiah Metcalf. It's K1, 3 3-minute rounds. White shorts, Jeremiah Metcalf. Black and gold,
Well,
Wedderburn.
Yeah, Wedderburn very relaxed there. Oh, early exchange.
Not messing around, is he, Metcalf?
He's a street crawler, isn't he?
Both guys are brawlers.
Someone's going to get caught here.
Yeah.
And caught heavily.
This fight, I predict, will not go 3 rounds.
Well, he is rough and ready, isn't he, Metcalf?
Look at the legs on Metcalf.
I think Wedderburn's hurt already, you know. I think got caught and clipped with a shot.
He got caught early.
Nice knee from him.
Don't think he expected that at all, did he?
No. Well, you know, these guys are tough. They have a lot of heart, but I really don't see this going 3 rounds.
No, you can't fight like that. Metcalf's coming in with his head down, swinging.
Oh, some heavy shots there from Wedderburn.
Good jumping knee from Wedderburn to the midsection.
Both of them are throwing very wide punches, leaving themselves open. One of them is going to go down.
Metcalf's getting tired already. He's getting tired already.
I think the occasion might have got to him as well, the adrenaline, because he's just come out steaming.
Oh, he came out firing.
What? He looks tired already. He's tired already, Metcalf.
I think he burnt himself out before the bell rang.
Emotionally as well.
Oh, he did.
Could have been a lot going on.
Too amped up.
Wedderburn there, just weathering the storm. Just swinging though, isn't it? Just swinging.
Swinging very wide punches, leaving himself open. Like I said, one of them is going to go down.
Oh, it's a left hook from Wedderburn there.
One hand.
You know, Metcalf before, fought a lot of them. Oh, it's a big shot. Oh! Oh, it's a powerful knee through the middle as well. And that just took all the wind out Wedderburn. That was so powerful. Left knee.
That definitely hurt.
It's over, Vinny. It's over. That left knee just took all the wind of the man from Canada. But it was powerful, wasn't it, Mia? We heard it from ringside.
That was amazing. But we knew it wasn't going to go all 3 rounds. These guys just had way too much energy, too much excitement, too much adrenaline.
Yeah, it was. I mean, well, he was starting to tire as well. But throw everything at the last second.
Yeah.
Powerful hooks, and it just got in close. A left knee finish.
The entire night has been like that, full of excitement, adrenaline.
Here's to replay the finish. There's some
All
wild
these
shots.
guys came to fight.
Uppercut, some odd, some odd punches.
A lot of wide winging punches.
That's the knee.
Takes a lot of energy out of a fighter.
There wasn't many textbook punches thrown there, though, was there? It was very
No,
like a bar brawl.
they weren't. Yeah, they definitely weren't technical. But we knew that when they were coming into the fight.
Voodoo time, baby, voodoo time.
Well,
K1, voodoo is back.
And that's the first round. TKO victory, Jeremiah Metcalf. Have a look at another angle there from the knockdown there. See if we can go through it. Oh, uppercuts.
A lot of winging punches.
Oh, that
there
knee,
it was.
That went
there
all the way through the body.
Left knee right to the chest. Took all the wind out of him.
Absolute. That left knee just comes sharp right into the sternum. Oh, horrible.
2 very aggressive guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, winner at 2 minutes and 12 seconds of the first round by knockout, Jeremiah Metcalf.
Well, it's very difficult to prepare for someone like Metcalf. He comes straight forward. He doesn't mess about. Straight lines. He meant business. The Muay Thai skills of the young man, Mikael Wedderburn, maybe wanted to feel it out. Didn't get a chance. Never mind. That's the game. That's K1. It just goes down like that. Fabulous!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary LA Sports Arena, former home of the 1984 Olympics, former home of the Los Angeles Clippers, former home of the LA Lakers, and former home of your Stanley Cup champion, Los Angeles Kings. And now for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world on Spike.com. Are you ready? We now head into the marquee matchups of the night. The Grand Prix heavyweights, where the winners tonight move on to the World Grand Prix Final 16 in Tokyo, Japan next month. And we begin with Xavier Saget-Vigny against Seth the Silverback Pretzelli.
At 6'8" and 245 pounds, Xavier Vigny is an imposing and fearless warrior. He left behind a promising career on the gridiron to pursue his passion. Tonight, he takes on his toughest challenger to date, the Kimbo Killer himself, Seth the Silverback Petruzelli, a proven mixed martial artist who wins on his strength as a striker.
And now, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, from Pleasant Hill, California, Xavier Saget-Vigny.
Well, making his way to the ring is Xavier Vigny, an absolute giant of a man. This young man gave up many, many things to pursue his dream. His dream is happening tonight. K1 starts for this young man. He's a quiet, unassuming figure. We're very, very privileged to have the 5-time world champion, one of my favorites, because I remember him many, many years ago. 5-time world champion, Dale Apollo Cook. Dale, what a show K1 have brought us.
I'm telling you, I'm so excited to call him this fight. This is the most exciting, most dramatic, most compelling action we've seen in a long time. If you love boxing and MMA, you're going to love K1. So far tonight, we've already seen knockouts, upsets. What more can we ask for?
The whole shebang, and as ever, the 3-time world champion, Kieran Kettle at my side. Spike.com, Los Angeles Arena. It doesn't get better than this.
And his opponent, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Cape Coral, Florida, Seth the Silverback Petruzelli.
Well, Seth Petruzelli, that was a program many years ago when I was a child. Petruzelli, I should say. He's knocked out Kimbo Slice. He was in the UFC, a very, very dangerous fighter. Kieran, give us some background.
He's a heavy, heavy puncher, trust me. He's come to K1. He is from an MMA background, but he can knock people out. Kimbo Slice was no easy feat, and he sparked him. Absolutely put him out.
A lot of people think this is only an MMA guy. Seth started traditional martial arts at 6 years old. This guy knows how to punch, he knows how to kick, and he's very powerful.
So we're going to see Xavier Vigny.
Seth the Silverback Petruzelli.
A massive, massive fan of the Golden Boy, Badr Hari. But
ladies and gentlemen, this fight will be scheduled for three 3-minute rounds, all to the K1 rules. Referee for this fight, Cecil Peoples.
You know what, Kieran? We've had a lot of people say to us over the years about American not having very many kickboxers. Rubbish. Tonight they have shown us some sparkling talent that can mix it with the very best.
I tell you, everything. They've shown everything. Skill, technique, ring awareness as well. There hasn't been, you know, there's been so much skill and technique. I can't believe it.
Well,
I'm interested to see what Xavier can do. He's a tall guy, but very limited experience. This is a great matchup.
We've heard a lot about him, though, haven't we?
Xavier in the blue and white. Petrozelli in the black.
Petrozelli is going to go try and get close and try and work his overhand right. But we've been told by Xavier he's been working a lot on his boxing, because he has got a sharp knee as well, but he's been working a lot on his hands. He's a big man, isn't he?
Left inside kick and a left high kick as well from Xavier. Doesn't need to go down to his height. Maybe trying to throw the long knee up the middle. Hard left kick from him. Seth does need to keep his hands up, Dale.
Seth's not afraid. He's in there with a guy that he fears cannot hurt him. He's not worried about anything, and he has an arsenal of weapons. There you just saw the traditional karate background, the Kimbo karate background of Seth Petrozelli as he lands that side kick.
He's not phased at all, is he? Because of the size of Xavier. I mean, he's huge. He's a monster, but very tit-for-tat so far.
If Petrozelli's going backwards, he's losing.
Yeah. He's going to keep him in that corner and just try and unload some right hands.
Very, very nice boxing combinations going in. A hard uppercut. A real hard uppercut from Xavier Vigney. Hurt Petrozelli then with that shot. I don't think he's realised he's done it.
No, I think he just sort of landed right under the nose. Right against the ropes. I think it was an uppercut.
I'm surprised that Seth's not working the leg more.
He's hurt him again. He's hurt him again with the right hand, Xavier.
245-pound monster, isn't he?
With a smile across Vigney's face, a hard right hook brings Petrozelli to his knees.
Didn't think Petrozelli would go down so early.
Sets up. He's been here before. He's not done yet, but what's the young man Xavier Vigney got now? Has he got the killer instinct? Can he finish the fight?
There's a lot of questions about him lately, isn't there?
Hard left high kick just misses. Petrozelli again.
You can't do that. Don't throw him down on the ground.
It had to be a huge boost to Xavier's confidence to drop Seth Petrozelli.
Don't throw him down.
He's too big. He's too strong. He's piling it forward. Xavier Vigney.
He's just swarming, isn't he? With just huge hooks stepping in. You see that little bit of inexperience, though, still.
And I see a little respect now from Seth as he respects what Xavier can do.
He's finding it hard to get close.
Right hand to the side of the head. Drops Petrozelli to his knees.
3, 4.
You know, that was more weight.
He's not going to get up.
It was behind the ear.
Really hurt.
They usually don't get up from the shot behind the ear, and I don't think it's going to happen here. What a knockout by Xavier Vigney.
Walk him in, walk him in.
No, he's gone.
Cecil's going to let him go. There had to be at least a 15 count.
Shouldn't let him go.
I thought that was a count out. Because that, you know, that was the back of the head. You can see it's clear pain as well.
Shouldn't have let him go on. Dale, that's a bad call in my eyes.
I think the fight should have been stopped there. He did not beat the count. He was not prepared to fight when Cecil got to 10. But
like
if there was an example of being saved by the bell, this was it.
We're going to see the uppercut here that first hurt him, because the referee didn't see this either. It's two things he didn't see. Here's the uppercut. Oh. 245 pounds behind that.
Warn him.
Imagine that.
Good thing he hit the ear. Okay. That's the only reason I didn't call a foul. Okay. All right, tell him.
He's going to go for the stoppage this round, if he comes out for this round.
He really wants this, doesn't he, Xavier Vigney? He really wants this. He's ready.
That's a ball.
He's going to steamroller over. He's going to steamroller.
Back up.
Poor Seth Petrozelli. Round 2 of this 3-minute round. K1 action here in Los Angeles. A spinning kick starts proceedings.
Stop. No holding. Fight, no holding.
Xavier, though, you know, he's come to the big scene. He's been very impressive.
I tell you what, he's lived up to his reputation.
That's another knockdown.
1-2 and a left hook.
1, 2.
He needs to stay
3,
down.
4.
He's too big for him.
5,
too strong.
I think
6,
they should be called
too much.
7, 8. Walk him in. Okay.
Well, the referee's letting it go, but it's only a matter of time now.
Break. Come on, guys. No holding. Seth,
If Vigney starts using long knees up the middle, this could be a horrible knockout. If Figney starts using long knees, Kieran, this could be terrible.
And I'll tell you what, because he was using knees. I've seen him fight many times with using knees, but he's obviously gone for boxing.
He's had so much success early with his hands. He's going to go for that.
Of course, if it's not broken, don't fix it. It's very true.
Very true.
But you've got to give credit to Zef Petrozelli, heart of a lion.
Oh,
There's the knee.
There it was.
There's the knee.
Come on, get up.
Come on now, ref.
I think Petrozelli's given up. Yeah.
There you go. Referee stops the fight, and justifiably so. What a performance by Xavier Vigney.
I think he made a statement tonight that he does belong in K1. He belongs on the big stage.
He's a young man, he's got so much power. Very weighty punches, you know, not massively knockout power, but weighty, but he's only young, so that will develop.
And you know what else I liked about him as well? When he caused the knockdown, he didn't run in throwing his arms and legs about. He was patient, he threw the techniques to cause the damage to Petrozelli, but you've got to give him credit. Petrozelli, a very, very tough guy, got up every single time. He was just too much too soon.
What a great first impression for the American kickboxing public. Xavier Vigney, great debut in K1.
Absolutely fantastic here and a fantastic show on Spike.com.
He goes over into the final 16 in Tokyo.
Certainly does.
He's a giant. You know, he's got a lot of potential, so young. The guys at K1 have said the year or two they expect him to be a K1 champion.
But I still see a lot of him that where you see the inexperience. You see he's still a football player a little bit trying to learn this game. But he's shown tonight he's not afraid and he can finish.
Yep. He's far from the finish article, but the people, see, let's look at some of the fighters we've seen tonight. The American people have people to believe in. I mean, for me, really stood out earlier was the young man Damien Early, a great fighter indeed. You know, you've got some absolute fantastic kickboxers. But Xavier Vigney, the night he wanted, the fight he wanted, the stage he wanted, fulfilling destiny and making dreams happen.
And here you go now, Xavier, look, good footwork there, good angle work, overhand right. He didn't see it coming. It wasn't, like we said, 245 pounds behind that. Literally pushed him to the canvas.
Combinations going in from Vigney.
Set very game, but he just couldn't handle it.
That was a beautiful straight right hand.
Yep. The side of the chin. And here's the knee. It was the big knee that did it for him. Steps in. Oh, that was a combination of punches. It was the knee that finished it, wasn't it?
Yep, the knee. Just folded him in half.
Boom. Absolute excellent knee up the middle. When this kid starts kneeing to the head with his boxing and combinations, he's going to be hard to beat. Trust me.
At 1 minute and 17 seconds of round number 2, your winner by knockout, Xavier second Vigney.
But let me just say something. Chin up to the young man. He's just been in with that giant. You got to give him credit. Zef Petrozelli, I'm sure we'll see him back again. A heart of a lion and a true warrior. Dale, what a show. Well, I'll tell you something, an absolute scintillating performance. Dale, we've been all over the world, haven't we? Not together, that's just a rumour. But joking aside, what a show we've had.
This has been tremendous tonight. I can't tell you how excited I am to be here, calling the sport that I've dedicated my entire adult life to, and it's back. And it's been exciting. It's been the most dramatic action we've seen in a long time.
Yeah, it's big, back, and better than ever, let me tell you.
And now we continue in the heavyweight category of our Grand Prix fights with a legendary matchup between Rick the Jet Rufus and Mighty Mo.
At 46, Rick the Jet Rufus may be tonight's most experienced fighter, but fool you not with his age. His trainers call him K1's Yoda, a kickboxing Jedi with an arsenal of skills that can only be collected over time. Tonight, in what can only be described as a legendary clash, Rufus will stand up to the last American to reach the World Grand Prix Final 8, a man named after a battleship with the cannons to back it up, Mighty Mo.
Making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, from Phoenix, Arizona, Rick the Jet Rufus!
Legends are made! Legends are made in this sport, and here's one of them. Rick the Jet Rufus makes his way in the ring to battle Mighty Mo, the slick southpaw, the Rocky Balboa type shorts. Dale, you must have known him a long, long time.
Rick Rufus is a legend in this sport. His legacy is tremendous, and it will not be tarnished no matter what happens tonight. Rick Rufus, even at 46, is still a very dangerous man because he would rather die than lose. And that kind of pride makes it, he will go down swinging if he goes down. Mighty Mo's a monster, but he's a simple puzzle. It's the big right hand. You give Rufus that kind of a simple puzzle, he's going to figure it out. That's why I think he still has a chance, even in a ring that maybe favors Mighty Mo because of the size.
There's not many people that make my hair stand up on the back of my head, but that statement just did. This is going to be a clash. Two K1 legends here in the Los Angeles Sports Arena.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing San Bernardino, California, the one, the only, Mighty Mo!
Well, he makes his way to the ring, Mighty Mo, the man mountain, but a genteel person when you talk to him, an absolute monster when he lets his shots go. He's got 9 children. Didn't he have a television in his house, Dale? Oh my goodness, I'm sure that's all of them. But anyway, 9 kids, a warrior, a Samoan, a banger, and an absolute legend. This is going to be a right clash of two superb athletes.
I'll tell you what, Mighty Mo, extremely powerful. He's the most wide man I've ever seen in my life. He's powerful, strong. He's like
Ed, this is the best shape we've seen Mighty Mo in years.
Absolutely.
Yes, he weighed in at 292 pounds, but he is the leanest 292 pounds we've seen in a long time. And when you put him in this ring, it gets real small.
Very, very true.
Mighty Mo! Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds according to the K1 rules. Referee in charge of this fight, Doc Hamilton.
Well, Doc Hamilton, a very, very good referee. He's been on form tonight, let me tell you. Absolute spot-on stoppages. There've been a hell of a lot of knockouts tonight. Will this go the same way? Obviously, the weight advantage is with Mighty Mo, but the southpaw, the skillster, the jet, has he got the engine? Has he still got them rockets, Dale? This is going to be interesting.
I watched Rick warming up in the dressing room, and I was amazed at what he can still do. He was cracking the pads back there, man. It sounded like guns going off. He's still got the kicks. He's still got the fast, straight left. But does he have enough room in this exciting ring to do what he does best?
You know what, Gail? It's only a very, very small ring, but the American people have been absolutely fantastic to us. They say they didn't have kickboxers. Oh, that's a load of cobswallop, as they say in England. This is a 3-3-minute round heavyweight contest between the Jet, Rick Rufus in the star-spangled shorts, and the Samoan, the monster, the legend himself, Mighty Mo.
Well, true or not, I've been told that Mighty Mo might even kick him away. I've been told
above the waist.
He's been working on his kicks. He's been doing his Muay Thai to add to his explosive boxing.
I can't wait for this, man. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's set the
Two
legends
legends.
clash here in Los Angeles.
We expected Rick here just to move and be elusive. He's very technical, very clever, very experienced.
Mo cutting down the ring. Back on the ropes though. High kick there from Rufus, but a big left up. Big shots going in from Mo.
Rick Rufus is very cool, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Very cool. He's been here before.
He
many
has
times,
been
you know.
here before.
He's got to
Oh.
good.
With the left hand! That's the speed. That's the straight left I was talking about.
That was sharp, straight through the middle.
I thought I got excited. You're awesome. Do it again.
Mighty Mo was wobbled from that.
Yeah. A high kick and a left hand from Rufus. Very sharp indeed.
There you go. There's the body kick.
You got it.
I told you
Called
he'd do
it,
it.
Kieran. You called it.
I can't believe it. Mighty Mo for a Muay Thai body kick. It was a good kick as well.
Nice kick combination.
Yeah, very nice. Showing some rolling back the ears.
I tell you what, the crowd is so appreciative of these two, aren't they? These are two legends.
They've been so respectful to each other though as well.
I don't believe that. A spinning heel kick by Mighty Mo.
I got told that he was working on kicks, but I didn't realise he was going to do a spinning heel kick.
Rufus is throwing the cleverest combinations though.
Rick loves to throw that left kick to the body and then come over the top with the left hand. There's the spinning back fist. He's got an arsenal of weapons like maybe nobody else in this sport.
Especially at this rate.
Especially at this age. Let's be honest.
I asked Rick, what does this mean to your legacy? Why are you here at 46 years old? And he said, Dale, it's because I still believe I can do it. I want to be in the Super Bowl of kickboxing. I still think I got the knockout power.
He certainly has a big stage here. Mighty Mo, hard punch to the body.
I'm actually impressed with both fighters. Really, really. You know, the skill level of these two, especially at the size as well, and of course the age, it's been second to none.
Left hook bounces off the top of Rick Rufus.
All right, break.
He threw that hook very well. A bruising on the side of the head of the legend that is the Jet. Rufus.
Who would have thought it would have gone around?
Dying seconds of the first round. Oh, I'll tell you something, Dale. Vintage stuff, that wasn't it?
No doubt. Round one is in the books. Both guys showed they belong here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was wobbled, Mighty Mo, with a sharp left kick, left punch combination. And after that, he started throwing body kicks. What a great round.
In the words of the songstress chair, if I could turn back time, it's happening right here now in Los Angeles, isn't it?
Here we go to Rick Rufus. Kick punch combination, here it is.
Unbelievable. Nobody expected Mighty Mo to come with the high kick.
Samoan smash.
The Samoan spin. There you go.
Rick Rufus is never going to get caught with that, though.
Tell you something.
There's the left kick, left punch I'm talking
that's
about.
what Dale was talking
That's
about.
his favorite combo, and then comes the left behind it that wobbled Mighty Mo.
It was like a cobra, wasn't it? Just slipped back, boom, went straight through the middle. That was great.
Here we go, round two.
Round two of this three-minute round. K1 Clash of Legends here at the Los Angeles Sports Arena, live on Spike.com.
I'm amazed by these two, you know. Great physical condition as well. Great athleticism and just great discipline. Oh, that's those big punches he's known for. Those big haymakers. Mighty Mo's loosened up a bit, he's dropping his hands. And we do know in the past he's been caught with high kicks.
This is what Rufus wanted. He wanted to get this fight into the second and third round where he believes Mo is going to tire out and then Rufus's speed and experience will dominate. But you got to remember, Mo still has that one-punch knockout power.
Yeah, when you're that size, if you can't knock people out when you're that size, you can't knock people out at all, you know? He's a big, big man, isn't he? Hard kick to the body, that was so sweet. Thrown by Rufus, some powerful digging that as well.
That was Rick Rufus of old, that was as well. Look at that, though.
The footwork is just too good for Mighty Mo right now. His footwork, his sight, and his hand speed.
He needs to score more, though. One of them does. It's not a tickling contest. You've got to let the shots go. The spinning kick to the leg, reminiscent of Andy Hook.
That was a tribute to Andy Hook.
Certainly was, the legend.
I'm saying to the corner to Mo to throw more body kicks. Never would have thought in my career to hear that.
Oh, left hand is bubbled. A big overhand left. A spinning back kick. Mo's still in this. He took that well.
So that's experience from Rick Rufus. Didn't want to get too involved. He did what he did and got out because he knows he's dangerous, Mo, then.
Rick Rufus has got great movement, hasn't he?
And he's smart enough to not trade with Mo. He's going to land his shots and get out. Mo needs to be pressing the action here.
He does, yeah. He's just stalking around at the moment.
If he lets Rufus dance and pick his shots, he cannot win.
Left kick and a hard left. Punch to the punch through the middle, but Mo's open mouth now. He caught again with a straight left to the chin of Mighty Mo.
Just like a slippery eel, wasn't he? Just gets in, just slips out. Lovely footwork.
Mo's hands are too low. Rufus can still kick to the head. He's got to watch it.
Excellent evasion. Superb.
Absolutely beautiful to watch as he's rolling back the years here.
10 seconds.
That's
a nice high kick, a spinning back kick for him. Rufus, a left cross and a right hand over the top from Mo.
Excellent exchange there.
Awesome. What a fantastic scrap. You know what, Dale? You want to make a comeback now, don't you? You can tell by your eyes.
Oh, I tell you what, when you introduced me, it was an honor to hear about my championship, but you left out my greatest accomplishment. I starred in 10 of the worst martial art movies of all time.
I won't argue with that one.
What, Blood Ring?
That was the worst. But I tell you what, Mo is not out of this fight because he still has that punching power, but he's got to turn up the heat, guys.
Our announcer, Chris Leary, has been going absolutely crazy as well. At ringside, also single, he asked me to tell everyone.
There was a big overhand left there that wobbled Mo just momentarily. Look, boom, huge reach, but he took it well.
That would have knocked a lot of guys out.
The Jet has still got it. The movement's been superb. And Mighty Mo looks tired.
Seconds out, piece in, let's
Huge
go.
guy to move around. It's hot in here as well. He's got 3 minutes to do.
Round. Touch him up.
Anything can happen.
Mo definitely still has a chance with the one-punch knockout, but he's got to throw one punch.
Is Rufus proving people wrong? A lot of people have been saying, oh, he's too old.
Absolutely, he's proving people wrong.
2 rounds, superb.
There weren't too many guys entered in this tournament that lined up to want to fight Mighty Mo.
Stop.
No,
and Rufus is out there and he's doing it. Fight.
He took that left hook to the body so well. He's a tough, tough man. Skills are amazing, isn't it?
Just took that kick, slipped off, avoided the punch. Not just experience, it's come with a great game plan, isn't it?
Spinning back fist. Dancing round Mighty Mo now. Mighty Mo trying to cut the ring down.
The tireder Mo gets, the more one-dimensional he becomes, and that makes it easier and easier for Rufus to evade getting hit with that big punch.
Gotta still give Mo credit though. High kick.
He's got the Samoan pride. He's not gonna give up. There it is, the right hand.
Let him go.
Rick Rufus has got a good chin as well. He's took some big shots.
Let him out.
Some heavy shots.
Break.
He certainly has.
Break. Get him off. Get off his neck. Fight.
2 absolute legends who, you know, Mighty Mo at 42 changed his style a little bit.
Amazing. Credit to his coach as well, William, doing a really good job. Straight right, just whistles past the chin of Rufus.
Oh, that's a big punch. Took though.
Still got a minute And 15 seconds to go to do this.
Rufus just using his experience, getting a bit of air, being evasive.
Rufus has got this fight in the bag right now. He just needs to not make a huge mistake.
He needs to throw some more back as well, Dale, though, to keep high kick whistles past his head.
Remember, with K1, not just effective strikes, it's also aggression and obviously pressure. Maybe Mo could throw a knee. Never know. Do not forget, if it gets to a draw, they will do an extra round.
That's right.
Hard body kick there. Good fluff cross from Rufus.
Kieran, who looks like they got the gas for a fourth round right here.
Well, I'll tell you what. They're still swinging. Let's go. There's 15 seconds left. But Mo is breathing heavily now. You can see the gas coming out. You can see his mouth. The jaw is wide open.
He's done a lot of chasing as well. He's been trying to cut the ring down. Scored big. Spinning back. Ricks takes that shot. What a performance by these two aging veterans. It may be an extra round.
I'm proud of both of them.
So am I.
Oh, absolutely.
So am I.
No one thought it'd go more than one round. No one thought Rick Rufus still had it. No one thought Mighty Mo could kick. I mean, there's many things answered there.
That's what K1 does. They're turning back the clock because they want that big stage. They crave that glory, don't they, Mr. Cook?
I'll tell you, the audience enjoyed this very much.
Not as much as me and you did.
No.
And Kieran,
we're out screaming each other. Huh?
So it's very difficult to do that, Mr. Cook. But I tell you something, a great, great performance. Kicked from Mighty Mo. I never would have thought it, Kieran.
A head kick even. But, you know, great fight, very tactical battle. Good game plan here by Rick Rivers, moving, striking, wobbling Mo early on, and then moving out of the way. He wasn't stupid, he wasn't silly. He used his brain. You know, he is a 6-time world kickboxing champion. So
it's great to see Mighty Mo at the twilight of his career. He's still developing his game. He brought some tools to the ring tonight we had never seen from him.
This has been an absolute mesmerising show brought to you. K1 returns here at Los Angeles Sports Arena. And we've got more things coming up. Because I tell you something, in a moment, a battle of two men that really don't like each other. I mean, these guys shouldn't be in the same town, let alone in the same ring. Dale, what does K1 mean to you?
To me, K1 is the most exciting, most dramatic sport on the planet. We get to see things that we don't see in MMA. In K1, you get to see a guy get knocked down, then have the courage and the fortitude to get back up and come back and sometimes win.
Yeah,
you never see that in MMA. I love MMA, but when a guy gets an advantage, whether it's position or a knockdown, it's usually over like that. In K1, there's always the chance for the big comeback, and we've seen it tonight.
Well, I know that all the MMA fans are watching. I hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. Great, great show. This has been absolutely surpassed everybody's expectations.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 exciting rounds of action, and moving on to the World Grand Prix Final 16 in Tokyo, Japan, winner by split decision from the red corner, Rick.
Well, there you go. Split decision, and you can see why. He did a lot of movement. He moved around a hell of a lot. But Mighty Mo, you've got to give him credit, Dale. He pulled it out the back and he turned back the clock.
He did indeed. He showed us that his game continues to evolve. Maybe he's not done yet, but what about Rick Rufus? I mean, he has proved all the critics wrong. He belongs here. He's not done yet, and I would never underestimate Rick Rufus.
He goes on to Japan now to the final 16.
Also, let me tell you, he's got the best sports genius. With the body movement, with stretching, with all the supplements. Dave Smith, can't say enough about him. Dave Smith from where was he from, Kieran?
Chicago.
Chicago, I thought he was from Colorado. He's from Chicago. Dave Smith, absolutely wealth of knowledge. What a great performance by these guys. We're going over to Nikki Whelan.
Backstage with Gabrielle Varga. Congratulations, this is your first K1 win.
Yeah, it was a marvelous experience. Unfortunately, I got put up with a guy who had, I think, 6 times the fight experience as me. I have 20 fights. Sorry, 10 times. He has 200, over 200. So he literally had 10 times more than me. You could see in the ring, he was very evasive, really hard to catch. It tired me out, which didn't make for, I think, my best performance, but all I wanted was a win against this guy. He hasn't been beaten in ages. So.
Which you did, and it's unbelievable. You stay so focused through all 3 rounds.
Thanks. I have lots of good people to work with, and everybody just kept me really calm before the fight, so I was able to keep my composure.
We thought you had knocked him out in the first round. He went down. Were you where was your headspace then?
The first thing that came to mind was just, I'm going to be up on the scorecards by a lot. I saw him pop back up, so I knew it would be hard to still finish him. All those guys are hard to finish even with a knockdown. But, I mean, they ruled it a slip, so what are you going to do? Just keep going and don't get discouraged.
It's unbelievable. You've got to be happy. We're so pleased for you. Do you have a boxing background?
No, I don't. I just have boxers that I work with to get ready for the fight. I have one guy back in town who is very evasive, like Lurtzilla, so I did a fair amount of sparring with him, and I've just always pushed the hands. It's a good thing to have. I've never fought Muay Thai, just because I wanted to fight in K1 so bad, and you need hands in K1.
You've been a huge fan of K1, haven't you?
Yeah, all my buddies and I, they all came down to support me. We've been watching Masato, who's here since 2004, I believe. And yeah, it's been my dream to fight in K1.
It is an incredible win tonight, and we're so pleased to have you, and we hope to see you back at K1.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Before we continue with our next fight, we'd like to send out a special thanks to Pro Fight Shop of Hollywood for our ring, and we also want to thank Fairtex for the gloves. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we continue with our Grand Prix fights. Our next match between Jack the Outlaw May and Gerald Big Baby Miller.
Too brutal for basketball. 6'8" Jack May earned his nickname, the Outlaw, for his clashes off the court. Tonight, for the first time, he brings his awesome striking power into the K1 ring against a fighter born and bred on the streets of Brooklyn and honed in the same stand-up style as the world's greatest contenders, Gerald Big Baby Miller.
Making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, from Chino Hills, California, Jack the Outlaw May!
I am not the bravest man in the world, I will tell you that straight. I am not the bravest man in the world, but yesterday at the weigh-in, when I had to get between these two, I had to pull something out the bag. And I'll tell you something, Jack May means business. He's not come to play. He's not Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller says it with a twinkle in his eye. I know how good he is, but this Jack May has got something about him that's venomous. He sat there seething, he sat there steaming, and he sat there with such intention. I could feel it from where I was stood, Kieran.
Yeah, I tell you, I mean, that was heated. That
Certainly was.
There was a lot of hatred there, bad blood. Jack May, former basketball player, switched to K1 kickboxing rules. Heavy, heavy puncher. Watch out with hard hook, 6'8", an absolute giant, another giant here tonight.
Oh, I'm telling you something now, this is a grudge match. We've already had a grudge match between Kit Cope and Chaz Mulkey, and this one, Dale, they meant business, didn't they?
I really thought they were going to come to blows at the weigh-in. That was mighty brave of you, Vinny, to step in there and shut that down. But this is going to be a street fight, ladies and gentlemen, and I only know Jack May as an MMA fighter where I've seen him win 5 fights and they've all been knockouts. His hands are vicious. He's a vicious puncher.
Jack the Outlaw May. And his opponent, making his way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, from his hometown of Brooklyn, New York, Gerald Big Baby Miller.
Well, let's see if the baby's going to spit his dummy out today, or as you call it, pacifier in America. He means business, he can talk the talk, can he walk the walk? We have never seen him perform, I've only seen him perform on YouTube, but the intention is there. He wants it so much. But can he back up these boasts? He certainly can talk, but can he use his fists?
Well, he's been sparring with the Klitschko to deal with the height. I mean, he's got major sparring sessions. Can you imagine that in the gym?
Well, I think that gave him a lot of confidence coming into this fight. It's gave him a lot of confidence in this sport that he could stand in there and trade with the Klitschkos. But he has talked and talked and talked. Now we'll see can he back it up.
The thing is, though, Dale, I could spar with you, but it doesn't mean I'm going to win. You know, sparring's a different thing than being in the ring. Not saying Jarrell Miller can't fight, I know he can, but we're going to have to see. Can he back up his boats? He doesn't lack confidence in any avenue, any bit of his body whatsoever. This is going to be interesting, Kieran. A clash of two really angry young men.
And I'm looking at Jack May, and I'll tell you what, that's the iciest cold stare I've ever. Look at that. Look at that stare.
He
that
means
is
it.
evil.
Yeah, listen, I had to look at that yesterday. You notice how you had the easy side?
Well,
you noticed that, didn't you, Dale?
They knew.
Jarrell Big Baby Miller! Ladies and gentlemen, this fight scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds according to the K1 rules. Referee in charge of this fight, Dan Steele.
Well, we're going to see if Jarrell Miller can back up his boast. We can see if Jack May is the outlaw, or is he going to be outdone? Because this is a clash between two very venomous young men. Things to prove. The black shorts with the funky silver. Jarrell Big Baby Miller.
You got to have a lot of confidence to come to the weigh-in wearing a diaper.
Certainly have.
Straight away, look at that bad intention. Inside left low kick. They know about the low kicks.
Stop! Step back.
But Jarrell has been working on his kickboxing. If you're watching him on YouTube, he has been working some combinations off his boxing skills.
Hard knees going in from Jack May.
Free.
The referee should break this now.
Going to break this.
Well, we know Miller can punch. We know he can box.
Back. Let's go, gentlemen. We got to fight. Let's go.
And Jarrell Miller's quite a performer. But can he kickbox?
Jack May is just coming out with huge shots, but nothing really landed clean so far. Good low kick.
Good hand speed there from Miller.
Absolutely.
Really quick. Good hand speed back from May.
That's the hooks we talked about.
He needs to keep his head up, Miller. He can get caught with a knee up the middle here.
Stop! Step back. Hands are free, gentlemen. Let's go. Fight.
Heavy shots. Jarrell just soaking it up though, isn't he? Just moving around, soaking it up. Nothing clean's landed. He's got to start returning with low kicks himself.
He's got to start blocking them. I noticed in sparring, when I watch him on YouTube, Jarrell Miller doesn't block low kicks.
No, and you saw it. He just switched his stance. That means that left leg's already hurt.
And it's one of the worst pains in the world. You get, especially this man this size, throwing his leg and shin across your thigh.
Someone's going to get caught. He needs to keep his head up. There's a knee.
One hand.
But can Jack May keep up this pressure? Because he's such a big guy. Will he be able to? Will his cut loose?
He looks tired as well, doesn't he? Too much emotion going on.
Jarrell very cool.
Miller keeping cool. Jack May does look tired.
Could be sometimes a case for so much tension.
There's a beautiful body shot and a nice low kick there from Miller.
Some lovely combinations from Miller, but also some good knees.
Oh, that's an uppercut!
Wow!
Beautiful uppercut from Miller. Oh my goodness, what a shot! He's not getting up. He's not getting up from that, is he?
Oh, he is.
Oh my goodness!
Did not expect that.
He's done.
He's done. He's done, ref. He's done.
That was a long count.
He's absolutely done here, Jack May. He comes fighting back out of it.
It's over. Surely.
It's going to be over.
3, 4.
That was one of the sweetest inside uppercuts I've ever seen.
6,
Sharp.
7.
All the way from the bottom. Boom, right on his chin.
10.
It's over. Jarrell Miller.
Jarrell Miller is not just a showman.
You know what?
He's a fighter.
He was cool. He was collective.
Goodness.
And he's powerful.
What a great performance by Jarrell Miller.
He covered up so well during that barrage that May opened up with both hands. And he was just waiting for that shot.
You know what? We get a lot of big mouths in the sport. You know, you get them. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Jerome Miller, I'm a believer.
He done it. I'm a believer too. I mean, that was lovely. He's been working on that game plan, just getting close, bring his head down, work an uppercut to chop the big man down. And there he goes.
I love you. Jerome made a lot of people mad at the press conference.
Tell you something, but he's nothing childish about what he does. He might be a baby. He might be a baby by name, but he's a monster by nature.
Absolutely. And you know what? He talked it all. He was cool in there, though, wasn't he? Jack May got too tempered. He blew.
Yeah,
started
he
throwing
played
big shots.
right into Miller's hands, didn't he?
Absolutely. He basically did what Floyd Mayweather does in boxing.
Yeah.
Here's the first knockdown.
It was an uppercut that did it. Sneak right hand there. The knees were hurting Miller as well.
Boom.
And there it was.
Oh, he didn't see that at all, did he?
He turned his chin, twisted his neck.
That was experience. To cover up and to be looking for that shot until he saw it. And then, you know, a lot of people judge Miller. They don't like him because he talked too much, but he's really a sweetheart of a guy. He's just a performer. He's an entertainer.
You can see it there.
And
showmanship.
And he's only a baby.
Yeah. Still young.
He's only a baby. Here's the uppercut. Boom.
Down goes.
Well, there you go. As he threw the uppercut, down goes the Giant. Hits the canvas here in Los Angeles. A great performance by the big baby. We're going to see.
Ladies and gentlemen,
commiserations to
at 2 minutes and 42 seconds of the first round, and moving on to the $1 million championship. Your winner by knockout, Jarrell Big Baby Miller.
A great performance by Jarrell Miller, and they're all friends afterwards, but what a shot. Absolutely amazing shot.
Yeah, I mean, it was just such a sharp uppercut. He'd been working on that, planning on it, and well, as Vinny said, down goes the Giant, because after that he went in for the kill with some lovely punch combinations and just finished him off. Jarrell Miller, very, very, very impressive tonight. Some of his family members there just taking pictures with him and just showing the nice side to him as well.
We're back. What a show. Have hardly got any breath left, but we have. Tell your name.
Nate.
Nate.
Not Nick.
There you go.
Been Nick for at least 3 fights.
Sorry. Sorry, I've been really excited, as you can tell. What a show we've had.
That's unbelievable, and Miller continuing to be undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, it's the sharpest uppercut I've seen in K1.
It was how he set it up, though, with the knee. As soon as he kneed and then threw the uppercut, twisted his chin. Great shot. They've got some real threats coming from the heavyweights, haven't they?
American kickboxing is not dead, is it? Absolutely.
Certainly not indeed, but we have got some absolute fantastic. The last fight, Randy Blake versus the veteran, Dewey Cooper, the unbeaten Randy Blake, 23-0. Dewey Cooper, been around a long, long time. This is going to be incredible.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final fight of the night has the potential to be truly epic. Randy Boom Boom Blake against Dewey the Black Cobra Cooper.
A rising star takes on a K1 legend. Lightning fast Randy Boom Boom Blake is the quintessential kickboxer. At 25, he's got 23 professional fights behind him and enters the K1 ring tonight undefeated. His opponent is a combat sports veteran, a fighter known for his flash and his style, along with his 49 wins, 28 by knockout. Dewey the Black Cobra Cooper.
Making his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner from Owasso, Oklahoma, Randy Boom Boom Blake.
23-0, this young man trains with our co-commentators that just left us at the moment. Dale Apollo Cook, 23-0. Kieran, this is going to be an exciting show against the veteran, Dewey Cooper.
Yeah, Dewey Cooper, of course, has been here, there and everywhere. He's fought in the K1 before, back in the day in Vegas. He's fought many of the big names. Randy Blake, an up-and-comer, hasn't fought anyone of huge status yet, but he wants to make his name. He's been looking for years for the stage. This is it. Good kicker from a karate background. Watch out for those kicks, lightning.
Nate, this has been a great show, hasn't it?
It's been unbelievable. Almost every single fight, there's been a finish, there's been a knockout. It's just been I feel spoiled getting to come to this one for my first show.
I think we all feel spoiled, but I'm sure the fans feel the same way on Spike.com, bringing you K1, the most exciting show in the world, bar none.
Well, Randy, they're a very quiet person. He didn't say much in the interview, did he? But very confident within. Watch out for his kicks. I'm going to say it again.
Watch out for his suits. He looked immaculate, didn't he?
He looked amazing. Oh, even his shorts.
Those are nice and sparkly. You gotta love those.
His brother's a black belt in traditional martial arts. His mother is a black belt in traditional martial arts. They all are. It's a family affair.
Randy Boom Boom Blake and his opponent making way to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, calling Los Angeles his hometown, but training out of Las Vegas, Dewey the Black Cobra Cooper.
Well, Dewey, a really fan of the art as well of K1, also boxing. I've spent some time with him at Malibu Beach, having a good chat with him. He's a very nice guy, softly spoken, the southpaw, very skilled indeed. Been in with some big names, but Jack May's got it all to do because this guy's very experienced.
So who's going to take this one? Is it going to be the veteran, going to be the undefeated? What's your pick?
To not have seen much of Randy Blake, you only push me out to say Randy Blake. The reason being, the young man's game. But then saying that, Rick Rufus, but I think it's the young man's game.
Yeah, I mean, Randy Blake is trained by Dale Cook as well. He's been telling us the last couple of days, don't underestimate this young guy. He took Dewey Cooper, he's very experienced, but Randy Blake is one to watch out for.
But if Dewey Cooper proved me wrong, I wouldn't be unhappy. A very nice guy, as I said, softly spoken, good skills, a lot of experience. Yeah. It's going to be a cracker.
Great combinations he throws as well. When he bursts out of that pocket, it's bomb, low kick all the time.
Nate, what's really interesting as well, the longevity these guys getting it all.
With Rick Rufus still fighting at his age, it just blew me away. I would have liked to seen a little bit more interaction there, a little bit more engagement, but he fought a very smart fight.
Dewey the Black Cobra Cooper. This fight is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds according to the K1 rules. Referee in charge of this fight, Desri Empire.
Well, the acid test for the young man who's 23-0. Okay. The most experienced fighter he's fought, Dewey Cooper. It's going to be interesting, this. I've not seen very much of Randy Blake. Kieran, give us a rundown.
Well, Randy Blake, very sharp, very quick. His hands are a little bit low, though, from time to time. But the reason being for that is because he likes to draw people in and kick and move. Going to Dewey Cooper, very experienced, a veteran, keep his hands tight, will throw combinations when he gets his chance.
Dewey Cooper in the black shorts with the various lettering and the long purple and gold shorts. Randy Blake, the unbeaten fighter, having his 24th fight with 23 wins and no losses.
Really is young versus old.
We'll see if Dewey Cooper's been participating with his sponsor there, or if he's got his energy for the night.
We'll just have to see. Nice high kick there already by Randy Blake.
You see that Randy hands are low, but he's very, very elusive.
Seems in K1, pretty much every shot is intended to be a knockout.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Dewey just trying to sort of hunt him down, get him down. Obviously the height difference between the two.
Bobbing and weaving his way in, Dewey Cooper as well.
We're just waiting for something to happen, aren't we?
Yeah.
Just waiting for that quick exchange. Dewey, though, is such a hustler, isn't he? You can just tell he's just trying to bob and weave his way in, get close.
Yeah.
Great head movement. It looks like he really comes from a boxing background.
He trains with Jeff Mayweather, boxing. So he's going to be good with his hands. Randy Blake trains with the great Dale Apollo Cook, so he's going to be good with K1, so it's interesting.
He moves very, very quick for a big guy.
Nice body kick there, a good push kick again from Randy Blake. Scoring as Dewey Cooper comes in. Height causing him problems, isn't it, Nate?
Yeah, Blake's really smooth with that right kick, going to the body, going to the head.
He's got a very similar body type to John Jones. John Bones Jones, of course.
If he's got that 84-inch reach, I'd agree with you. Jones can hit you from across the ring.
Can hit you from Chicago from here. Nice straight punches going straight through the guard of Cooper.
Following up with that right head kick again.
He looks frustrated, doesn't he? Cooper
does,
already,
yeah. He does. Cooper's got a nice tight guard. Not much gets through, but Randy just sort of waiting his time, just throwing those shots. He's one of the smallest in this weight category. He's 205 pounds he weighed yesterday. But he's very tall. They're talking about if he does go through, maybe put another 10, 15 pounds on. Still young, I think he's only 24, 25 years of age.
Don't know what that was. Bit of a Michael Jackson move there, but spinning kick on the end of it. That back fist hit Dewey Cooper right on the side of the jaw, and he took that. Did you see that?
Watch out your elbow.
Solid shot.
What?
I like Randy Blake. Good style.
Cooper's just constantly moving forward the whole time.
He's got to watch out, though. Those things. And those spinning kicks.
It's a nice left hook
miss.
right to the back of the head.
Stop! Don't hold the low. What?
Slick. Dewey Cooper.
Considering he's facing a veteran as well, he's very, very confident.
Last 10 seconds of this first round here. The K1 Los Angeles Sports Arena. An absolute brilliant show.
Amazing.
Kieran, former fighter, Nate, former fighter, what would your advice be to Dewey Cooper?
Well, I see him very slowly plodding forward. I like to see that. I'd like to see him throw some more jabs as he's coming in. And once he's cornered, then unleash. It seems like he's cornering Blake and then not delivering, letting Blake really set himself, throw that kick, and then cut off to the angle.
What would your advice be to Randy?
So Randy would have to be, literally stay to the game plan, wait your chance, still keep throwing the high kicks, throw your push kicks as well, and then when you've got your opportunity, throw your straight 1-2s because he's got a lot of reach.
Well, expert analysis here on K1. What a show we've had. It's gone above and beyond the expectations of everyone, I believe. And I hope you're at home watching it on Spike.com and loving it as much as we are, because it's we're absolutely dripping with sweat, aren't we? We're so excited. Please say yes, we are. Otherwise, I just like a sweating Englishman.
I'm breathless. I'm speechless.
Round 2 of this 3-3-minute round contest.
Blake opens with a right kick again.
Randy really has to watch out because his hands are low, but he just seems to avoid punches. Got some lovely reaction, very quick. As you know, Dewey's very experienced, but he's getting frustrated.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Blake's got those hands down real low.
If he pushes Dewey back, this is going to be an easy fight for Blake. Dewey has to go forward.
He's just keeping him off, just scoring his points, waiting his time.
And here's Cooper hunting him down again, gets him up against the fences and then up against the ropes, I should say.
Yeah. Good chin as well, though. Cooper, he took them shots.
The straight 1-2, it's all reverse, straight right then, and the left follow.
Overhand left from Cooper. He's starting to warm up now, Dewey Cooper, with that left hand.
This is what he needs to be doing. He needs to be doing that, yeah. Absolutely. Needs to speed his game up and just getting close. Cut him down.
I'd like to see Blake use that reach a little more. Straight ones and twos.
Jumping, spinning back kick from Blake, showing dexterity as well and skills.
Yeah, he's an incredible athlete. Incredible sportsman.
Stop! Stop! Only one hand clinching. Box!
Giving away a lot of experience, Randy Blake, to the veteran Dewey Cooper. Tries an overhand left again.
Time! Oh man, sorry about that.
It's a little exchange, maybe it's a low blow, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, take your time.
That was good. Dewey Cooper, he walked him in and then came in with that big overhand left this time.
He's got to watch for that Blake. Blindsiding him with that big over the top left hook.
That's really stretching him out.
Yeah, that is.
Now we see why he's got that sponsor.
Yeah, certainly.
What I want to know is who is thinking in 4 to 6 weeks I might have some sex and I need to place an order.
Here's a low blow. That was in the corn dog, wasn't it? What to say?
Twig and berries?
One of them.
Okay, stay here.
He's going to carry on. Fair play.
Okay, listen, gentlemen. I know that accident. If you hit one more time, I have to make decision. Okay, be very careful. If you hit the guy one more time, you get a point deduction. Yes, sir. Time in.
Apologises for that, Randy Blake. He's been great all the way up to this. They've only had nice things to say about each other.
Very, very professional.
He hasn't had a frustrating night though, hasn't he, Dewey Cooper?
He has, yeah. Very, very frustrating. It can be though when you fight fights like this. Really, this is what it's so much better.
There you go. That was the left hand.
That's what he's got to be doing.
Blake showing a good chin though.
There's some nice straight shots from Blake there.
This is better from Dewey, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's now found a hell of a lot more aggression. Lovely left hand through the middle.
Leading with that right hook as well. Mixing it up a little.
Blake needs to throw something to keep Cooper off. He's going back to traditional martial arts stance. It can be dangerous in K1, having your hands by your hips.
That's what he's got to watch out for, the little exchanges.
Yeah.
That was much better at the end by Dewey there. Maybe just his experience is now coming through the later part of the round.
We've been a bit spoiled, haven't we, really? Because we've had so many knockouts and, exciting fights. And when you see a tactical battle, it doesn't stimulate you as much as the other fights. But hey, this everything that's happened tonight. Controversy, knockouts, revenge. Been amazing, absolutely been amazing.
There hasn't been a feeling out process in hardly any of the fights. The bell rings and it's full speed.
Dewey really has to step forward now, put a lot more pressure on Randy because otherwise Randy's going to sneak away with a victory here.
And here's some of the action. There's the right hand, he throws it so well. Pinpoint accuracy for a big man, yeah. And as Kieran rightly said, a reverse 1-2. Throwing the right hand and then the left straight through the middle. This is 3-minute rounds, the final round between the veteran in the black shorts, Dewey Cooper, Randy Blake in the purple and gold.
What?
He's had to go for it, hasn't he, Cooper?
Looks like Cooper's feeling a little bit of desperation here.
Yeah, he has to. He's doing the right thing. He has to do this. Ooh.
Knees dangerous from Randy Blake up the middle.
Fight!
Oh, lovely kick. It's a front kick right through the middle.
Just nodded in appreciation of that. Dewey Cooper still kept coming forward. He's getting handily outpointed though, isn't he?
Blake keeps landing that straight right hand too.
Straight right hand and followed by a straight left hand, which is so weird for an orthodox fighter. Difficult.
Good movement, Randy Blake, hasn't he, as well, because Dewey Cooper knows his way around the ring.
He's got pulled along by the rope.
Stop!
Very flash, yet awkward style of Randy Blake.
It's really come alive here in this last round.
He's had to. He's had to, hasn't he? As well. Dewey Cooper's had to as well, hasn't he? Because, you know, he knows it's slipping away from him, points-wise.
Oh!
Lovely spinning kick to the head. He still smiles, Dewey Cooper. Tough as old boots.
He has got an iron chin.
Stop! Step back, step back.
That's a beautiful 360 spin kick.
Blake's really doing well against the southpaw here. Using that right leg, using the right hand.
He's moving round. He's obviously done a lot of homework on Dewey.
Again, another beautiful right kick, square landed on the head.
Great training by Dale Apollo Cook.
There's those combinations again, right, left, right.
Coming up to the final minute of our final fight here. K1 Los Angeles Grand Prix. And it's been an absolute amazing, amazing show.
I mean, these heavyweights, whoever wins qualifies to go through to Tokyo to the final $16 million.
Sneak right hand from Randy Blake. He's starting to do a number on Dewey Cooper.
Cooper's smiling and waving it off, but he needs to be aggressive.
$1 million on the line if they win in New York, December 26th.
Big shots going on from Cooper. Here he comes. Something has annoyed Dewey Cooper.
Last 20
He's had
seconds.
to go for it.
He's got to watch out, Randy Blake. The crowd are loving it.
So am I. Great front kick there by Blake. Dying seconds. It's going to be no knockouts.
Stop.
Oh, an exciting end.
And a happy smile. Two nice smiling happy faces and a lot of smiles in the crowd. What a show, Nate. Great fight again to end this.
What an unbelievable night of fights. You couldn't ask for anything more. Well, you could always ask for more knockouts.
You could ask for the commentator to get your name right.
I'm not going to be that greedy.
We have had an absolute wonderful time. We have had fights, we've had knockouts, we've had the beautiful Nikki Whelan backstage, and also we've had Chris Leary. We've had MMA stars, we've had boxers, kickboxers. What a show we've had, Kieran.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the best. In fact, it was the best show I've ever been to. And everything you want to see in one night fight, oh, incredible, here in LA.
Seeing the technical fighters mixed with the passion and the aggression, that's what a fight fan wants to see.
Definitely. K1 rises here. You know, we've often said, when we go to shows, we've been doing this a long time, I really genuinely, from my heart, believe that K1 is back and even bigger and better than it was before.
And now that it's back making a statement in America on Spike TV next year, that's going to be big. And the fans are going to be able to see it.
The fans are the ones who want to please. I'm sorry if we made you jump when we were screaming and shouting, but there's some of the action.
It's a lovely 360 spinning heel kick. Just glanced at the temple of Dewey, but still spectacular for such a big guy.
What will the fans think of this? What will the fans want? Will they want more?
I really think they will, and especially seeing the knockouts so much, that's what everyone wants to see. Even in the MMA shows today, as the fans are becoming more educated, as soon as it goes to the ground, they start booing. They want to see knockouts. They want to see big stand-up action.
Well, we've seen some absolutely amazing, scintillating action. Kieran, you've been around a very, very long time. You've been around a very, very long time. And you just said that's the best show you've ever been to.
Yeah, I mean, we saw everything. We saw people, you know, like Jarrell Miller came through. We were wondering, is he good enough? And and he came through and he delivered a spectacular knockout. Then we saw revenge. Then we saw technical battle. We saw everything in one night. I mean, what more could a fan ask for?
We saw Gabriel Varga beat also Lerd Silla, and he took that away from him. He took all the skills away from him by just pressing him and using some venom. We've seen some knockouts. Romeo Danza getting knocked out very, very heavily against Wan Suichi. Wow, everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of exciting action, we go to the judges' scorecard. And your winner, moving on to the Grand Prix. That'll be happening in Tokyo, Japan next month. For the $1 million prize, winner by unanimous decision, Randy Boom Boom Blake.
Well, a great performance by Randy Boom Boom Blake. Very nice skills, and as you said, fighting a southpaw very well.
This has just been great. Blake, he really came alive. He showed his skills throughout the fight. Cooper tried to finish it, but it was a little too late.
Well, Randy Blake goes through to Tokyo next month. That $1 million prize, final 16, of course. $1 million prize winner in New York, December 26th. Watch it, Spike.com.
The ticker tape rains down. The greatest show rises. K1 is back in a big way. Los Angeles Sports Arena. We have been absolutely spoiled, blessed, whatever you can say, for doing this show. Thanks very, very much for watching. Kieran, we're going to be back soon.
We're going to be back Tokyo. We're going to be back Greece. We're going to be back New York. Well, this is the rest of the year. We've got incredible cards ahead of us.
Nate, I'll let you give us the closing thoughts for K1.
K1 worldwide domination. It's just that simple. Jump on board.
Well, there you go. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you all very, very soon.
Wow, what a night of combat.
I tell you what, you were backstage doing a great job. I was sitting down ringside. I am exhausted.
There were a few times when I was out here and I thought that some of the fighters were going to topple onto you.
That was unbelievable. My stomach was in knots. We had a few knockouts. I mean, there was incredible. K1 is special. K1 is amazing. It's brutal. It's fast. And it's rising.
It is rising and it is back. I mean, even at the start of the night, the undercard was amazing. We had some incredible fighters. And we've definitely got some champions in there who will be heading off to October 14th to Japan, Tokyo for the K1 World Grand Prix final. There's $1 million.
$1 million. Unbelievable. I'm telling you, you are at a genesis, at the beginning of something really special here in the U.S. I want to thank you so much for being here at the Los Angeles Sports Arena for the K1 U.S. Grand Prix Championship. We had such a good time. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and good night.
Rock that bass cannon. Rock that bass cannon. Rock that bass cannon. bass gone on. Rock that bass gone on.
3, 2, 1. 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Good. 10, 9, 8.
me. What's that? What do you want me to do? What am I meant to do? Hello? We on? Hello? Wait for a minute. I don't need this, do I? It's a bit taller than me. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. I'm sure you'll agree that was one of the most spectacular nights of fighting that K1's ever had. It's a pleasure to be involved with it. The reason why I'm involved with it is because of the staff. They picked me to do it, and I'm very, very proud. But one of the men that did pick me to do it is the CEO, Mr. Doug Kaplan. So a nice round of applause for Doug, please.
Hi, everybody. I was tasked about 9 months ago to bring K1 to the USA and to go global. Sorry, it's been a long night. I was also tasked to see if there were any American kickboxers, and I was told there weren't any. But all I can tell you is it's an amazing group that we found. Every fighter that went out on the stage today just fought and gave everything they had, and we found some American guys that that just are incredible athletes and that really are some of the best fighters in the world. And I think you'll also see that K1 is an incredible event. It's high action. It's it's warriors. It's guys that go out there and show what they're made of. So I'm proud to be part of it. I'm scared of all of them when I see them there. I mean, when you see them off stage, they're the wonderful guys. But as they say, a switch is flipped, and just incredible guys. So the big boys over here. Not that these guys aren't big when I see them, but the big boys are going to Tokyo. We're going to give them live shrimp and sushi, and I'm going to enjoy putting live octopus on some of their faces and see what they do and how they squirm. Yeah, some of the bigger ones. Rick's seen that, I think. But these guys, we're going to find an opportunity to bring them around the world, too. So I want to thank you all for coming, and this is the beginning. So thanks again.
Thanks, Doug. I'm sure that, the appreciation of the fighters, for me, I've been to some shows, and it's not often I'm short on words. I might be short on height, but I'm not. I'm money, but I'm not short on words. But these guys tonight, they pulled out everything that any fight fan would want: controversy, knockouts, comebacks. I mean, Justin's comeback against Mr. Krause, incredible fight. I mean, it takes two people to make a fight, and it's just incredible. Upsets, beating Lerd Silla, the young man over there. It's just been absolutely amazing. It's stunning for me. I'm still buzzing, to be honest. Does anyone want to ask any questions to the fighters? Feel free. Anyone want to ask any questions? Anyone? Okay.
Rick, I just want to ask you, how's it feel to prove everybody wrong?
First of all, I'd like to thank K1, Doug Kaplan, and Maurice Travis for giving me this opportunity. Without them, I wouldn't have been able to be here. We had a long training camp for 8 weeks. We prepared for Mo. Mo is probably the hardest hitter in North America by far. It was a game of cat and mouse, and name of the game was not to get hit. And I tried to keep him off balance all night. It was a hit and run, and I came out on top. So thank you very much for all the support.
Anybody else like to ask a question?
Rainey Blake, do you have your passport ready?
Yes, sir, I do. We got it.
I got a follow-up. Who are you most looking forward to fighting next?
The sky's the limit, man. Put somebody in front of me, let's go. Let's do it.
Jarrell, tell me a little bit about your win tonight.
Amen. That's all I can tell you, man. Thank God, man. I mean, without you guys, none of this is possible, man. I've been doing this all my life, and I just thank God to be here. I didn't get any injuries, and I'm ready to keep training. I'm looking at Masato here, and I watch his fights every day. Just trying to inspire. He inspires me so much. Like, I'm ready to learn Japanese, put it like that. I love you guys, man. I need 2 milkshakes, though, right now. Cookies and cream. Bring it to me. I bring it down. Love you guys. Love America. Love Japan. Love the world. Let's save the kids, man.
So, same question, pass it over.
Yeah, no, it feels good to beat Seth, you know, especially because he's mainly an MMA guy, and I'm a pure kickboxer. You know, this is K1. It's, you know, pure striking, and, you know, it feels good to, you know, get that W. Yeah, you know, I'm ready to get right back to training, take a couple days off, and get right back to camp, get ready for Japan, because I know those guys they're gonna come hard, and it's gonna be a lot harder over there, you know. So yeah.
Rick, you've got the most experience out of all the Americans. Is there anyone at all that you're looking forward to fighting next?
It's a who's who list over there. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think past this one. I had my hands full with Mighty Mo, so there was no way in order to get to that next point that I could pass Mighty Mo, and I didn't. So the only person I thought about up until now was beating Mighty Mo, and now, you know, we'll go back tomorrow and see what they have planned for us. Would love to fight a Japanese fighter if possible, or, you know, whoever they want me to fight. That'd be awesome. So I'm looking forward to going back to Japan and fighting. Was it 1997, 97 or 98? It's been that long that I was in the Sweet 16. I'm looking forward to going from there to the 8. But again, once you get to the 16, you can't look past. So I'm going to worry about who they're going to put in front of me then. Thank you.
Great job, guys.
I just want to ask a quick question, because for me, tonight, one guy was up against it, I believe, really up against it, against Lertzilla. This young man here, Gabriel Vargas, Doug told me about him. You know, you got to give this kid credit. Lertzilla is hard to hit. I mean, he's like, you couldn't hit him with a handful of rice, to be honest. And he's very, very hard to hit. I believe, I mean, I've seen some amazing fighters, but this kid's going to do something. You got to keep your eye on him. I just want to know, what was it like and what kept you going? Because you must have some engine to fight Lertzilla. He needs a round of applause, this kid, honestly. Seriously does. Seriously.
Oh, well, what was going through my head? I hounded Doug for a long time, I think weeks and weeks, maybe a month, to let me on K1. He told me today, you know, I had to prove myself after all the time I spent bugging him. So I thought I dropped him in the first round there, and I guess it was a flash knockdown. But yeah, once we went past that, I was just going, I have to make sure I keep up the pace. It's been a year since I fought. I was last time in Austria for a world title where I won, but I felt a bit of ring rust. But my next fight will be better, and he was a very hard opponent. I didn't feel at the top of my game, but with somebody of that class, I'm sure you never will feel at the top of your game. So I'm looking forward to the next K1 event.
Thanks for that. Cheers.
This message is this question is for Michael Menanquil. We've watched you fight for many years in Muay Thai fight promotions, and here in America, I believe you're about number 2 in your weight division, or pound for pound anyway, in America. So how difficult was it for you to transition? Your specialty is elbows and knees, and I've seen you fight a lot and really take out your fighters with those techniques. So how difficult was it for you to fight and use K1 techniques, and do you see yourself making a home in K1?
Well, thank you, Melcher. That means a lot coming from you, since in my eyes you are you've been doing this 10 times longer than us, and you're one of the pioneers of U.S. Muay Thai. In general, I think Sam teaches me to fight any style as it comes to me, and I really appreciate that. Thank you, Ajahn. As far as K1, I think I can do it. I mean, that's why I'm here. I believe in myself. My trainers believe in me, and so hopefully I can take it to the top.
So with this first fight being your K1 fight, how gratifying was it for you to actually win in this style?
Sure. Initially, I was kind of kind of being a baby. I was like, oh, I wanted to do so much better. But then everyone was coming up to me and was saying, your fighter fought a good fight too. So aren't you happy that he was game? You know, you didn't beat a slouch. And then also, you know, yeah, I was able to prove myself in a different style, and I'm happy I could do so. So overall, I'm happy I came out safely, and yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks. My question's for you, Chaz. Obviously, you and Kit were very emotional at the weigh-ins, and at the end of the second round, you were yelling at him and taunting him. Just curious how you feel about that now, and also how the injury played out for you in terms of the fight, and how it either affected you going for or not going for the kill at the end.
Ashamed, actually, at the way that I acted towards the end. It's totally out of character for me. I've never done it before. I've never been angry at anybody I've ever fought before. He rubbed me the wrong way, and it it took over. So, you know, I apologize to him, apologize to K1 and all the fans. It shouldn't have gone down like that, and I'm sorry. So as happy as I was that, you know, I did beat him and that it happened, you know, it's also like, you acted like a jerk off, you know what I mean? So I never want to see anyone get injured that we fight. So, you know, like I said, at the end, I went up to him, asked him if he was all right, and I truly hope that he is. You know, I don't want to see anyone in our sport get injured. I want to see everybody continue to fight and fight well. So yeah, like I said, sorry and ashamed about how it played out. So.
Thank you.
It's all right with everybody. I'm just going to jump in here and grab this chair and put it here. If you guys can just make a little bit of room, if that's all right. And welcome up Mr. Dewey Cooper. I think he deserves to be here. You all agree with me? Please show that by your applause.
I have a question for those heavyweight fighters. There are some really strong heavyweight fighters in Europe. Do you think you are better and you could win against these very hard fighter in Europe?
Train hard. That's all I got to say. Because, I mean, this is the first step. We got a little taste of K1, and now we just got to go back to the drawing board, work hard, train hard, and just focus. That's all it is. I've been focusing for 10 years, so I ain't going to stop focusing now. Hard work, dedication, cheeseburger.
Really, my only question or answer to that question is if size really mattered, then the elephant would be the biggest in the jungle. If size really mattered, that's why the lion's the king of the jungle.
Yeah, a lot of really tough fighters in Europe, some of the best in the world. And, you know, like these guys said, you know, all we can do is train hard, prepare hard, and, you know, bring our A game. Yeah, those guys there's some real killers out there. So, you know, we're going to have to, yeah, just keep preparing, keep working. And, you know, I do think that we are capable of beating them and capable of fighting with them in the ring, you know. Can't say who's going to win because we still have to get in there and fight, and only that will determine the winner. But I feel confident that everyone here will be ready.
I believe this microphone does not like me. No, it doesn't. On any given night in K1, anything can happen. You know, I'm sure we'll take a couple days off, all of us regroup and find out who we're fighting and come up with a new game plan, just like when we went to fight Mighty Mo, we came up with a game plan. So, you know, everything is strategized, and, you know, we're just as good as they are. You know, I mean, we came out on top tonight, and, you know, we aren't here to sit down. We're here to prove that we're just as good as them. So, thank you.
Can I just say something? It takes two to make a fight, and I think you should sit up here. Really, seriously, because that fight between you and Justin was incredible, and there's no losers here, not at all. I'd like to ask Justin, to be honest, and when I was commentating, he had you in trouble, didn't he? The first round he came out steaming. What was going through your head?
Sorry. Yeah, the first round I got off to a little bit of a slow start, and probably the reason why I got off to a slow start is because he punched me in the face really, really hard. I'm still leaking oil. I don't know if you guys can see. My nose is all big on one side. I got one of those things up because it won't stop bleeding. I got a couple stitches on the front of it that my glasses are hiding too. So yeah, no, he hit me really good with a couple really good punches, and I just couldn't. I couldn't get my footwork going. I couldn't get my kind of pep in my step. And actually, it was funny. I actually heard, I don't know who it was ringside, but it was one of the commentators of the second round. I came out and I kind of psyched myself up to start moving a little bit. And I started moving a little bit, and I don't know who it was. I think it was you actually that said Justin looks like he's coming out with a little bit of pep in his step, or a little bit of quicker footwork or something like that. I don't really know exactly what he said, but I was like, yeah, like I can still move around, yeah. So like I started to feel okay in the second round, and I recovered a little bit after getting punched really hard in the face, especially my nose that's all busted up. But and then I started to feel good, and Bryce still was swinging and hitting me really hard, and I could find my range and find my timing and stuff and put some on him that ended up slowing him down a little bit and saving my nose.
Yeah, I mean that's a fight game. We show up and just we're here to lay it on the line, and there's 3 rounds. I clearly felt I got the first round, and it takes 2 more rounds. He had a good game plan to work on my lead leg, and he showed a lot of heart. He had to work through adversity as well. So hats off to you. It's a great fight. Appreciate it.
Also, this young man would like to come to the front as well. Come on, get to the front, put your chair there. This guy, come on. This lad took the fight at very, very short notice because Romy's opponent, Andy Howson, pulled out. And I don't know whether if you've seen the KO of Romy, I hope he's Godspeed, I hope he's all right.